Are we live? I need to know. Are we live? I need to know. Everybody, welcome to the BD show.
Welcome to the Sunday Sermon, everyone. This is Brother Derrick, Mr. Brother Derrick. And, I want to talk to you. And I want to tell you that you can use and things that issue that will connect with Jesus and God. So I wrote this. So I hope y'all enjoy it. Let's get to it. St. John wrote that Satan accuses us believers before God day and night. The Lord depends on us to do what's right. But our flesh is not optimal to stand alone. We need more Jesus who has gone on the throne. See, if you're flat, you're vulnerable to attack. In many ways, men today are slaves to the greediness of his flesh. Money, women, and cars. So much pornography involved. But these are things God hates. So he separates and chastises us till we change our ways, humble ourselves and pray. Remember, the house on the hill, you can't take it with you yet. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. And that's good to know that God loves us all, black and white, short or tall. He only asks us to be more like Him. Then you won't want to sin. Let God into your heart and make a fresh start. You have a clean slate. Jesus' blood makes you pure in God's eyes. So stay vigilant and keep the evil at this world at a distance. Ignore the devil's resistance. Keep hoping that you slip. He chips away at your faith and slip away from God's grace. But when to Jesus, He'll mediate on your behalf. The devil has many demons on his staff, scouting, shouting things in your ear, chipping away at your self-esteem while you daydream. So be alert, lift up to the Father, and tell Satan and his army, we don't even bother. But I say this, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace. I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. People are talking about struggling, saying life is hard, rough, you got to be tough. But there's nothing harder than standing up to God. Evil is rampant. Even in our nations today, morality is gone. That's why our society says no right or wrong. So feel your want, go along with the crowd, or feel the wrath of that tongue. This country is going to hell in a basket, no a casket. And if you speak, you're labeled a fanatic, a Bible quoting, scripture quoting do-gooder, who's living in a fantasy world, waiting for a heaven that never comes. But God's will be done. You can't stop it. You're on the wrong side. Swallow your pride and humble yourself. Ignore the tracks of this world. Study the word and let the knowledge unfurl. Because I'm telling you, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. This is Mr. Brother Derrick, and this is a new theme song for the Sunday sermon and the Bible study. Peace, everybody. Much love to you.
Welcome to the show, everybody. Let's check the chat. Jordan says, I think you're wasting your time on YouTube. Go out in your community and share the exalted word of our Lord and Savior. I replied, I can reach more people on YouTube. Hey, Nia. Nia says, happy Sunday, gang. Nia says, every time you and Chung Lee fall out, A new name turns up with advice. Special Light says, I'm sorry, BD, but I got to say it. Boo, thumbs down to that song. Was this your first rap song? He said, yeah, I'm not feeling this. You supposed to feel the words. Title of that song was, You Can't Take It With You. You worrying about your gold chain. You worrying about your fancy car. You worrying about your nice little condo. You worrying about the money in your bank account. You worried about the pretty little filly on your arm. You can't take none of that with you. Stop worrying about that and get to know God and Jesus Christ. That's what that song is telling you. Stop worrying with the stuff down here. Stop worrying with the devil stuff. Get Jesus Christ in your heart and mind so you can get to the Father, so you can get up out of here when you die. That's the mission of me coming here, to tell you that. That should be the mission of every minister and priest, clergyman. If that's not their emphasis, why do you watch them? If that's not the emphasis, why do you watch them? I'm dead serious. Why would you go see a minister that's not telling you to go seek and find? Go and seek and find what? The grace, the opportunity that God gave you. But you got to work for it. And people want to go see people that tell them, hey, keep doing what you're doing. Keep on having sex and frolicking around. Keep on going to the clubs and getting drunk. Keep on going to the nudie bars. Keep on lying, cheating, and stealing. Keep on selling poison to your people. And they tell you, Jesus and God going to forgive you. Yeah? You're going to get a rude awakening. I'm coming to wake you up and to get you alert. And if you're going to see somebody and you go sit in that church and you put money in that till and they leading you right to hell because they're going to be right there with you. And I ask you again, how you going to feel when you in that long line and you see Jesus up on the podium with that big book and you see your pastor get thrown in the furnace. You see the reverends get thrown in the furnace. You see the choir director get thrown in the furnace. How you going to feel when you see the nuns get thrown in the furnace? When the priests get thrown in the furnace? Whatever the Muslim and Buddhist leaders call their leaders when they get thrown in the furnace. What are you going to think? Damn, I'm going in there too. Because I follow them. And they're going to make sure you see them go in first. You're going to be standing in that line, stewing in your juices. Like, oh, man, I ain't got shot in the heck of getting. I'm done. That's what I come to tell you. And if you're not being told that, the people that you're going to go see, they are fake. They are false. They work for the devil. They're a wolf in sheep's clothing. And I dare anybody. Okay, so if I go outside, how many people would I see? If I go outside and walk around, how many people would I see? But I can go outside and walk around. That's not a problem. I can do that. I can do my show from anywhere. I don't need to have a stage and a podium. I don't need to be dressed in a three-piece suit. I don't need all these props to make me look official. The word is raw, and it's coming at you. And you ain't got to wonder, what is he saying? I break it down for you. I don't try to sound intelligent by using these big words, and I don't try to entertain you. Somebody turn to your neighbor and, hey, glory, and hey, we the people of God, and all that bull crap. That's what it is. It's bull crap. It ain't no different than going to watch a play. When you go to church, you go to watch a play. That's what you're watching. You go to be entertained. You got the praise dancers half naked up on the stage. You really think God and Jesus like that? Talk to me. You really think God and Jesus like that? Man, tell you, keep doing what you're doing. Praise you. God be with you. Don't forget to hit that collection plate on the way out the door. Tell you whatever you want to hear. That's why I tell you, the Israelites, they didn't have no Bible back then. You had to be rich to have a Bible. It would take somebody 4 or 5 months to write a Bible. You sitting there, imagine trying to write the whole Bible, and you got a bunch of scrolls, and you sitting there unrolling a scroll, and you going, dip in the ink, thou shalt, dip in the ink, do that, dip in the ink, do that. It takes somebody 4 to 6 months to make a Bible back in them days. So if people didn't have one, you don't have that excuse. You can go on the internet and get the Bible. You can look on your phone and get the Bible. They couldn't back then. But the people that they had wasn't interested in your salvation. They were interested in being seen, being heard, and getting your money. Because they weren't allowed to own anything. They weren't allowed to buy anything. Everything that they have came from the people. When everything you come, look at the problem we had last night. When everything comes from one person. When you have to depend on the generosity of other people. Those priests, teachers of the law, and Pharisees, they sold out. They sold out to the people. It didn't become, I'm bringing you God's message. It became, I work for you. They were not ready for Jesus. Why they wasn't ready for Jesus? Because they didn't get them ready. They were not ready for Jesus Christ. They had their people telling them, he's coming down here and y'all going to kick the Romans behind. Y'all going to beat up the Babylonians. You're going to beat up the Jebusites and the Hittites and the Perizzites. You're going to beat them all up and you're going to take everything back. God took that stuff away and said, I'm done with it. I can't do nothing with you. We're going to try something different. Instead of me running behind you and calling out every one of your sins, you're going to come to Jesus and tell us your sins. You ain't got to make an animal sacrifice. Just come to Jesus and tell your sin. His blood will wipe you clean. We're going to try something different because that didn't work. So if it didn't work, why would the priest tell them that God's going to do it all over again? It didn't work. They tried several times. Start in Exodus and go all the way up. Look at all the judges. Ezra. Sam. Kings. Go through the chapters. See how many times God came back and helped the people and they kicked them right in the butt. Because see, people forget. You see it here on YouTube. When you whoop somebody's butt, they go away for 4 or 5 months and then they come back because they forget. You can beat somebody up, the wounds heal, and you turn around 4 or 5 months later, they back in your face to get beat up again. Human beings are stupid like that. Sorry to say. You're stupid like that. You like repetitiveness. When somebody beat you when you was a child and you did something and your parents beat you, how long for they beating you again? 2, 3 weeks? You ain't done the same thing again. Then it gets to the point that you get old enough that you can take the beating and you still keep doing it. Even through your teenage years. Yeah, I'm going to get whooped for it, but it's worth it, y'all. Let's go ahead and party. Come on. No, my parents said to stay home. I'm going out the window. When I get home, I'm probably going to get whooped, but I'll take it for y'all. I love y'all. Let's go. So people will rationalize, make excuses to keep doing what they're doing. So why should he keep offering you these things if you're not going to take advantage of them? You're going to do what you want to do. So now you got to want it. You got to come get it. And that's the reason why I come here. Because most of you are caught up in the things of this world. The things of this world belong to the ruler of this world. Not the ruler of all, just the ruler of this world. You hear that voice in your head? Yeah. Well, he better than me, but how he get the promotion? Wait, I'm better than him. You know good well you ain't better than him. He come in early every day, leave late, do twice the output you do. But no. Voice in your head gonna tell you, you should have got the promotion. See if you can dox him. See if you can bring him down. Go lie and tell his wife you're cheating on him. Do something. Get him out of there so you can take the position. See, as long as you have the ability to change in your mind what the reality is, you will never have any chance of getting up there, ever. As long as you keep changing the reality to fit what you want, you always working for the devil. But that's what he does. Oh, look at Jim. Jim got a little business. Look at him, think he all that. Let me send the drug boys to go stand in front of their business so don't nobody go in there. See, that's things we do to knock each other down. I come to point that out. Does it make me the villain of the sector? Then I'll be the villain. But I'm in opposition to what's wrong with today's world. I'm not going to go along with the world. I'm in opposition. In this sector, I'm in opposition to everything it stands for. They call it the roach sector. I'm in opposition. But here's the kicker. Ain't nobody out roasty. Can't nobody. Yeah, the numbers are dropping. I don't mind. That means I'm doing something right. If my numbers are high, that means I'm working for the devil. The devil run this world. My numbers get high, that means I'm working for the devil. It's not about how many people watch me. It's about how many people watch and learn the truth. If Jesus come back today and only 5 people, and I've done shows as high as 6,000 views, if only 5 people are there, and I say, hey, D, I'm trying to get to meet you. Hey, Liz, give me a hug. Hey, Tony. Well, Tony's Muslim, so I know he ain't gonna make it. But you see my point. It's worth it. It ain't about the views. It ain't about the donation. It's about, I want to see my little girl again. But I want to see y'all too. I don't want to be up there alone. What good is me getting there if y'all don't? Somebody answer the question. Well, go ahead and watch TD Jakes. Or should I say TD Fake? Go ahead over there. Have fun, George McDaniel. You ain't stopping nothing over here, sir. I guarantee you he ain't going to tell you what I'm telling you. You know why? He wants you to feel good. You know that my own girlfriend tells me that I don't sound like a real minister. I say thank you. Now you sound like a fake minister. Why is that? Because I don't feel good when you ain't supposed to feel good. I'm trying to save you from going to hell. Why you supposed to feel good? See, that's the problem with you soft people today. You want somebody to tell you what you're doing is right. You got your little sissified son, want him on the baseball team, and you dreaming of him being the next Hank Aaron. When he can't even swing the bat. But you want him to get a trophy for participating. He don't deserve nothing. Teach him how to play or pay somebody to teach him. Then put him out there. Then we can get behind you. But we ain't going to do it. And he just going to show up and strike out. And he going to miss every fly ball. And we going to give him a trophy because I feel he went out there and he deserves a trophy. So you got preachers telling you that Jesus and God is going to give you a participation trophy. You got a lot of people that swear they're religious, but watch them. Watch what they do. They fake as hell. Watch when ain't nobody looking and see what they do. Why do you think people get exposed all the time? They putting on an act for you. They putting on a show. I'm in opposition to that. I preach from the Spirit. That's why you don't see me family today. They're taught how to do that. They are trained how to do that, to make you feel good so you can kick out that donkey. They don't care about your salvation. You know how many times I pulled up a reverend and asked him a question, a tough one, and he tried to get me out my face? That's why I don't go to church. I be like Jesus. I go in there and tell. What? Why are you telling these people these lies? Why are you telling them? That's not what it says. You see people there with the Bible open. They got the little marking pen. They marking stuff down. And know what they being told is not what they reading. And they just sit there, hey, praise the Lord. Hey. That's not real religion. Jesus didn't teach in the church. He taught out on the grass. He didn't say nothing about no building. Christ is the body of the church. Christ is the building of the church. When you preach to somebody, it don't matter where you preach to them, man. If you tell them the right thing to do. But see, if I let anybody come over here and just say anything and just go all willy-nilly, then I'm fake. And if you see that, then come call me on it. I don't care if I got one person. I've done shows with nobody. What's your point, Jordan? You keep talking about the numbers are dropping. Why are you worried about the numbers? You're supposed to worry about the fire that come out my mouth. You're not supposed to be worrying about how many people here. You're worrying about the wrong thing. That's why I say, are you for the devil? Because that's what the devil worry about. How much is this? How much is that? He wants to take people away from the grace that God offers. He wants you to not take it. He tried to get you killed from the beginning. He tried to get Adam and Eve killed from the beginning. He's still trying to get you killed. Because he knows he's going in that furnace and he wants you to go with him. And as many of God's people as he can take, he's happy to take them. So keep following the devil. A devil who people swear know the Bible better than anybody else, but don't know he the first person to go in that furnace of fire. He don't know that though, right? He don't know that. Why do I want to follow somebody that's going to be the first one to go in the furnace? It's going to be him, the beast, and the Antichrist. First one's in. But you want to follow the devil. You want to follow him and listen to what he say in your head? And you want to go do it. And you hear the voice. Some of y'all sitting in here now. Listen to him. That voice in your head. Yeah, that's why he only got 9 people here. Because he's not following the devil. He's only got 9 people here. If I can get 5 of these 9 to be with me in paradise, I've done my job. Not worrying about wearing no gator skin shoes. Not worrying about having a closet full of Armani suits. Not worrying about having no fancy hats on. Not worrying about having no nice Cadillac out front or a limo. That's not what I'm supposed to be doing if I'm supposed to be a minister. I'm supposed to represent Jesus and God. And I represent you with the truth. And I don't sugarcoat it. And I don't make excuses. Hey, Jordan. Like I said, you got the devil in your head, sir. You showing it. Let me show you what he's saying. Get off the internet, you suck. Well, Jordan, take it easy and take it slow. Because you know where you going to go. Matter of fact, let me show you where you going. Let me show this dude where he going. See, people come in here and talk stuff, but let me show, let's find out where he going. Where are you going, sir? I need to know. We want to know. Tell me, sir, where you going to go? We going to know. Now, let's take a look here. This is the earth we on right now. The saved gonna make it to paradise. Look how narrow that opening is. Look how narrow it is. Look down here for the lost. Look how wide that gate is. But look where you go. You go to condemnation. You go into that furnace of fire. Those that make it, they're gonna be rewarded. They're going to paradise. They ain't gonna never have a worry. Never shed a tear. Never have a problem. Where you want to go? You want to go down here? You want to go up there? You want to go down here? Or you want to go up there? That's the question. Where do you want to go? Because if you don't know, guess where you're going? You're going down here. And if every minister ain't teaching you this, they lying to you and they fake. If they don't tell you about this, they lying to you and they fake. I made my case. What you got to answer with, Jordan? I'll listen and put a chat up. I'll listen. Where you go, Jordan? Where did you go? Because I know where you're going. You're going into that damn fire. You're going to be on a slow burn till Jesus come back after you close your eyes. If he don't come back for another 3,000 years, your butt going to be on a slow burn for 3,000 years. There are people that's been down there before Jesus was born. That's down there on the hot coals. People from Jesus' time down there on the hot coals. People from 1800, 1700, 1500, they're down there on the hot coals. You want to go join them? In darkness. Desperate for some water. They're desperate for a drop of water. You can't see nothing but the flames. The flame keep burning you, but you don't burn up. But you still got the pain of it. That's what you want? A car worth that? Money worth that? For thousands of years? You gonna be on the cooker? Next time you go cook something, imagine yourself standing in the frying pan instead of you putting that meat in there. You in the frying pan. That's what you got to look forward to. Years of it. And I do mean years. We don't know when Jesus comes back. If he come back now, only 90% of the people going. He can't come back. It's not enough. That's why people like me are trying to gather you up so that he can come back and we can get up off this place. We can get out of this hellhole. But you won't listen. Yeah, we got low views because you won't listen. You don't want to hear it. You want somebody to tell you, hey, glory, hey, you can do whatever you want to do. The word sin means things that we do that God can't stand. How many ministers tell you, keep on doing what God can't stand, and you're going to go to heaven or paradise, whatever you call it. If you go with the church today, and the minister told you, reverend, preacher, priest told you, keep doing what you're doing, you're going to be all right. If you Catholic, and you go into that daggone little room, and that priest tell you, confess to me, and I'll forgive your sins. You tell me where in the Bible it says that any man can forgive your sin. Do you see how you being lied to? Do you see how you being lied to? You don't want to see it. Hey, as long as I get to keep getting my freak on, I don't care. As long as I keep going out there and cheating people, I don't care. I get to keep selling poison to my people and God don't mind. That's what you said, minister? Hey, let's keep it going. That's the problem. So when you call somebody fake, think of this diagram. Are you being taught this when you go to church? Because this should be your goal. Your goal is to be up here in paradise. It's not to be down here. That's your goal. That should be the number one thing on your mind, more than your job, more than your kids, more than your parents, more than your house, more than your bank account. Because you can't take none of that with you. And that's what the song told you. You can't take it with you. You ain't going to have nothing when you down there but pain. And him or her, it don't matter. He said, answer this question, genius. If we were spiritual beings, why would we need bodies in hell? It doesn't matter if we in spirit form or if we in body form. We still going to feel that pain. Genius. Please ask a better question than that, but thank you for asking the question. What does it matter if you in spirit form or if you in body form? You still going to feel that pain. That's your punishment. That's your punishment for doing what you want to do. It don't matter what form you in, you're going to feel that pain. That pure agony. You're going to feel it. Is it worth it? About some cars. Is it worth it? To keep fornicating. But you just can't get married. See, I tell you the truth. A lot of y'all in here, y'all have already sinned. And you need the forgiveness. You need the forgiveness. If you've had sex with somebody and you didn't marry him, you've already sinned. You've already fallen short. Two virgins supposed to come together. And when you have sex, that's marriage. It ain't dun 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 dun. It ain't about having no big wedding. It ain't about having no big dress on. It ain't about having 1,000 people there. That's sexual act. That's the wedding. How many preachers tell you that? They're not going to tell you that, you know why? Because you're not going to like it. One, and two, you're not going to come have that fancy wedding so they can make money off of it. Why would they tell you that? Why would he tell you that? Hey, you know what? You know what, Jordan? I say it again. Take it easy and take it slow and go to hell where you got to go. Let's go ahead and get this person out of here. We ain't going to time you out. We're getting you out of here. Because I know who Jordan McDaniel is. I got an idea who that is. And guess what? Take it easy and take it slow and go where you got to go. But you ain't got to be here interrupting my message. Because your questions are stupid. The man that created us can't figure out how to put us down there and let us burn. But he can create us. He can breathe life into us. But he can't figure out how the hell you want a slow burn. You really believe that? You really believe that? But it says in Revelation, we'll be given a new body. Do you read? Do you know your Bible? If you're going to step to somebody, please come with the truth. Do your research and then say something. Don't just come in here with the I think, I feel. I told you, that's the fastest way to get TKO'd in this chat. Don't come in here with the I think and I feel. I will knock you out quickly. You better come in here with what you know, and you better know what you're talking about, or you're going to get hurt. That's why there ain't nobody here. Where the trolls at? They don't last. Why they don't last? They ain't got nothing to say. That's why they don't last. We going on 3 years now doing religion. I ain't seen not one pastor come over here and challenge me. Not one. But y'all seen me go inside another chat and challenge them. You ain't seen not one person dare come over here. Why don't they? If we so desperate for views, why is our block list so huge? TD Fakes. Go on over there and let them sing to you. Go on over there and let him make you feel good. You can feel good as you get dumped into that daggone fire. You can feel good. Hey. Ooh, hey, TD, you didn't tell me about this. Hey, you didn't. $1. You didn't tell me about this. Talk to me. We ain't got to do all that. All that don't mean nothing. That's what the song say. All that don't mean nothing. You can't take it with you. I know people that get buried in jewelry and stuff. Guess what? Somebody go down there and steal it because it don't go nowhere. It stay right here. You know, I'm not taking this stuff off ever. I love it so much. Don't think one of your relatives won't get in no financial trouble. Go down there and take it right off your daggone rigor mortis body. Because see, the bones and the flesh, they stay here. Only the spirit goes. But we know, those of us that get caught up in the rapture, those of us that actually get transferred, we are given new bodies. It don't mention those that are getting condemned. I don't know if you still in spirit form or not, but you won't feel that pain. They made sure to tell you that. So you should have did your research before you came. But I thank you. Thank you for asking the question. You know, I love it. It's a sin. Now, see, that kind of roasting ain't bad. If a teacher didn't call him any name, didn't talk about how he look away from, but hopefully we educated him. Because he can go run back to his, or he can go over to TV Jakes when he go live and ask him, is what I said correct? And if he come back here and say that TV Jakes said I was lying, we're going to pull it up. And we're gonna prove who the real minister is. Somebody got to talk to you and make you feel good. If you got Jesus, you already feel good. You got the glow. If you got Jesus, you got the glow. You don't need no man to make you feel good. You need somebody to kick you in the butt and keep you on pace. Because it's easy. It's easy to get distracted. You lose your job. Somebody in your family die. It's easy to get distracted in this world, this fast-paced world. But never lose sight. Jesus said, you must love me more than you love anybody else. Later on in the same gospel, he was asked by somebody else, what's the most important commandment? Jesus said to love your God with all your heart, mind, and soul. Number 2, Love your fellow man. So if you read that gospel, then you know. Jesus said you ought to put God and him first. First. If you're not putting them first, Jesus is going to tell you, I don't know you. You got to live like he lived. And see, people think that to be religious, you must be a sissy. And that's where you're wrong. When Jesus come back, Jesus is coming back to kick butt. Go read Revelations. First he's going to have a rapture where he bring all the people that he knows. They're going to be brought up off the earth before they start emptying them bowls out. After them bowls are emptied out, Jesus is coming with the army. And they kicking butt. He ain't coming. He gonna have a sword in his tongue. He's coming to cut you up. He ain't coming to play with you. Y'all think it's gonna be kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya? No, he coming to kill you. You had every chance. You had every chance. I'm telling you right now. You can go look up what I said and see what you or not. But those of you that still living when he come back, he gonna kill you. Then you got to line up with everybody that's been down there all that time. You got to get in line with them. And then you got to watch everybody get thrown in the furnace knowing you going in there. Damn, that's torture right there. I got to watch people get thrown in knowing I'm going in. Like, man. That must be like being on death row, and it's 5 people. 5 people condemned, and you number 5. And you got to stand there and watch. No, he ain't dead yet. No, still ain't dead. One more time. Turn it up some. All right, that's 1, 2 in there. And you got to sit there and watch all that, knowing that's your fate. This is what you're doing right now. And if you think it's a joke, and if you think I'm bullshitting you, and pardon me for cussing, but I want you to hear what I'm saying, and I know that it perks your ears up when you hear curse words. For some reason, it perks your ears up. Because some of y'all, if you don't hear curse word, it's boring. Oh, nobody not cussing here. I'm moving on here. I want to hear some drama. Well, here's some drama. You keep doing what you want to do. You keep screwing over Jesus and God. That's your fate. Because, see, you're going to suffer. You're going to suffer in them flames. And after you get judged, when you get thrown in that furnace, puff the magic dragon. You're gone. And it's going to be painful, but you're going to burn up into pieces and you're done. You're going to be done. And that's the fact. You don't believe me? Go look it up. There's a difference between me and those fake ministers. I tell you, go look it up. Come back and say, hey, Brother, you were wrong. We'll go look. See, they won't do that. They'll hold the Bible right here back when you can't see it. See it say right here. And you can't see it. You way back here, but see it says right here. Yeah. I challenge you. Go look it up. Come back and tell me I'm wrong. Come back and tell me I'm wrong. We don't need to do all that. Turn to your neighbor. We ain't got to do all that stuff. We bring you the raw truth. Y'all seem to like raw video. Why you can't handle raw religion? Why it got to be songs and dancing and all that? Why? Why it got to be a show? I just showed you where you're going. You see any shows being showed there? See anybody dancing? You can see both places. I don't see none of that stuff. Some of y'all think y'all going to heaven. Let's just say, somehow you make it. How you gonna be happy then? It's a chore for you to go to church. They gotta make it a damn show for you. What's gonna happen when you gotta do church all day? Remember, we were made to worship God. How you gonna deal with it? How do you gonna be able to deal with it? Because remember, you get up and you sing and you dance and you worship God all day. Y'all can't even go 2 hours. And they do everything to make it fun for you. They got the half naked praise dancers and everything. The choir, the organist, they got the drummer. Everything to make it entertaining. What's gonna happen when you get up there and all it is just a harp playing? Oh no, we ain't even got no drums. You be sitting there trying to drum on yourself. Hey, 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 hey. Grand Poobah says, well, Derrick, you know everybody do not believe in God and his ministry. So Grand Poobah, that's a reason not to tell the truth? Because everybody don't believe it? Everybody don't want to hear it? I was having a conversation with somebody and they told me that if somebody sneezes, you're supposed to say, bless you. Do you have the power to bless somebody? Jesus and God personally came to you and gave you the power to bless somebody. Then why would you say bless you? Your bless you don't have no power. It's actually an insult because you don't have the power to do that. But the person told me, well, everybody do it. All right then. Well, let's go outside and lay in front of the street and see if the cars run us over. Doesn't make sense, do it? Why would you go lay down in the street? Let's all go jump off the bridge. Maybe we'll land in the water on the rocks. Maybe we won't. Come on, a lot of people do it. They say it's exciting. You jump off and you don't know where you're going to land. Come on, everybody doing it. We got to do it too. Really? Really? But everybody doing it. I'm not everybody. You ain't everybody. I'm a child of God. I ain't doing that mess. Grand Poobah says, Derrick, I was simply saying your truth is not everybody else's truth. This is the world we live in. I hear you, Grand Poobah, but I didn't get on you. What you said is very true. But the question is, because of that, do I not still come try anyway? Most people not hearing what I'm saying. They don't care. But I tell you what they won't do. They won't go see that pastor. They won't go see that reverend. They won't go see that minister, that priest. They won't go and say, hey, Bro Derrick said this. And watch the look in their eyes as they scramble to say something. Scramble. Because, see, I love when somebody says, I have memorized the Bible. But when you ask them what it means, they can't tell you. They can tell you what the verse say, but they can't tell you what it means because they don't have the understanding. I ain't read the Bible in years. Y'all bought me a Bible. It's sitting right there on the desk. We have it right here for every show. I don't read the Bible. I can look at a verse and dissect it like that. And if there ain't no information in it, I'll look at the verse before and the verse afterwards and then come back and tell you exactly where all three of them said. On the spot. I picked out 3 articles 10 minutes before I started. I had my lady friend on the phone and I was talking to Liz. I had asked her, you got an idea for the show tonight? This was 20 minutes before I came on. So I don't even have to plan. It's been a whole week playing their sermons. It takes me a minute. It literally takes me a minute. We got stuff to go look at, and we're going to go see, is it matching up what I'm saying? We haven't even talked about the topic today. The topic today is, based on what happened yesterday, can we save people that don't want to be saved? We all know what the answer is. That's not the question, though. Can you save somebody that don't want to be saved? No, you can't. Should you try not anyway? You should try. Why should you try? Because maybe you might get through to them at some point, and they might say, look, I'm sick of you talking to me. Let me go see for myself. Maybe you can get them to go take a look. You keep putting pressure on them, maybe they'll go take a look. This guy keeps telling me this, maybe I ought to go check it out. That's why you should try. How many times should you try? In my opinion, as many times as necessary. But you got to realize, people are going to do what they want to do. Isn't that what Grand Poobah was saying earlier? People are going to do what they want to do. And this is what makes us human beings the best thing God ever created. We have the ability to decide what we want to do. We have the ability to decide. You can take the Lord's offer of grace, or you can say, screw you, Lord, I'm going to do what I want to do. We got the free will. What I don't figure out is, why is it that when you use your free will and you say, I don't need you, God. I don't need you, Jesus. I can do it all on my own. But then when you get in trouble, oh, help me, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, where you at? Who you calling them for? You've been talking to them your whole life. Screw you. Now you want to call them. Somebody answer that. I'll listen. How could God let this happen? No. How you let it happen? What you blaming him for? We sitting down here digging for diamonds in the coal, trying to get coal out the mines. We tearing up God's earth so we can have some rubies. We destroying what God gave us, tearing it up. Oh no, he caved in on us. God, help us get out of here. What? You did that. You went down there. He didn't tell you to go down there. Why are you blaming him because he caved in on you? If he wanted you to go down there, it'd be a pathway for you to go down there. Wouldn't it? Why is it when the plane go down, we feel sad? If God wanted us to fly, he'd have gave us wings. We, of our own free will, made airplanes. We, of our own free will, step on them. God didn't intend for us to go to the moon, Jupiter, and Mars. What are we doing? Sending space shuttles there. That wasn't intended. Didn't nobody in the Bible talk about no space travel. That's something that we wanted to do. People in the Bible had a horse, a camel, a wagon. We got these fancy cars and going around there killing each other with them. How you go, hey God, how you let this happen? I didn't make that. Why are you blaming me? Didn't nobody tell you they had that bottle of Hennessy and go there and drive? Yeah, you calling me for? But you do it. Oh, help me, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Ain't thought about Jesus in 5 years. But you get in trouble. Oh, Lord. Oh, help me. God, please. I don't know you. Call me for. You got the nerve to call me. I don't know you. That's what y'all don't understand. Y'all think that Jesus and God really follow behind y'all everything you do. They give you the grace. They see you, but they don't know you. Everybody talking about the mark of the beast. Do you have the mark of Jesus Christ? I can look at most people and watch them for a few minutes and tell whether or not they have the mark. Number one, they have an energy and a glow. They got a sense of serenity and peacefulness because they're not worried about what go on down here. That's why a lot of y'all say, Brother Derrick, you look happy. Why do you look happy every day? Because I'm not worried about what goes on down here. This stuff is going to go away. You had somebody bragging about they got us a whole new platform. When I close my eyes, they're going to come in here and realize I'm dead, call the coroner, bag me up, and then their workmen are going to come in here and they're either going to sell it or trash it. So why can I get attached? Why can I get worried about something that somebody else going to have? Those of you that got a new car right now, especially those of y'all that lease, why you care about that car when in 4 years you got to give it up and somebody else going to have it? Why would you care about that car? You better not touch my car, I tell you. In 4 years you won't have it. But you care more about that car. Priorities in the wrong place. Watch how they deal with people. How many times do you see me go out and speak to somebody and they don't say nothing back? Do I get mad? Nope. But I look them in the eye and I say, how's it going? Hey, what's up today? I look them right in the eye. Videos are up. You don't see me looking down here. I look them right in the eye. And they look, and they can tell it's something different about this guy. He might not have on fancy clothes. He might not be tall. He might be ugly. But God damn it, look at him. He's glowing. There's something different about this guy. And when they talk to me, they see it's something different about this guy. It's like he don't belong here. And that's what you should want. People will think you must not be from this world. Yeah, because you know what? I ain't staying here. I got some better place to go. You act like you from another planet. Thank you. That's a compliment. It's not an insult. That's a compliment. Think about the power that you have when you got Jesus in you. It just illuminates. And when heathens see it, when people that follow the devil, they see it, they don't know what to do. Sometimes they might want to try and strike you. They don't know what to do. I've looked people in the eye, they look down. Well, why are you looking down? I'm thinking, why are you looking down? They look like they can beat the crap out of me. Why are you looking down? Nigga says, Telly was away momentarily. Peak today, this football Sunday. Oh, I had pizza yesterday. I'm sick of it. Yeah, I tell you, I'm sick of it. Y'all know we got a busy day tomorrow. And I'm not kidding. We got a busy day tomorrow. Matter of fact, I might take the wagon downstairs. I'm going to lift the handle so it come up so I can drag it. And we got 7 packages tomorrow. 7. And we got 7 items. They're not big items, but we got 7 items coming tomorrow. So I ain't gonna be trying to, you know. So I'm gonna take the wagon in the folding chair, and we're gonna go outside, and we're gonna wait. We still don't know we know it's between the 21st and the 23rd, but we still don't know exactly when the chair coming. But we might have to go sit out there all 3 days and wait for it. They say between the 21st and the 23rd. Knowing my luck, it'll come on the 20th and somebody steal it. We won't even be looking for it, and it'll come and we'll never know. Because you don't know how long it takes for the person to put it in. You don't know. But I do know that wasn't my apartment where they put the desk at. And nobody can say anything. Nia said USPS closed for the MLK holiday. Well, let's take a look. Miss Nia. I'm sorry. Let's take a look, dear. We don't have to, let's drop that Annie Mae. Let's go up to the main page. And let's take a looky. Somebody get a cookie. Where is Amazon? Amazonian. Look, ABG. Let's go to our orders. Arriving tomorrow by 9 p.m. There's my contact lens solution cleaner. That's my Tide Simply Pods. I love those things. Do y'all put them in or do y'all break them? I break them in the water and squeeze them and circle it around. Do y'all just throw them in there? They say you're supposed to just toss them in, but I break them down. What do y'all do? That's for Robin Wednesday. But also Robin tomorrow. Tomorrow by 9 p.m. Our tie. Y'all notice we ain't had no tie on because I washed it and messed it up. My bad. I won't do that again. These are the heated mittens. And even though they are fingerless, it is the other part come over and cover your hand. So don't get that twisted. I ain't no biker. Punk rocker. Alright, I got these zip ties for the license plate. But I got it rigged up now. But we only paid $4. I'm gonna go ahead and use them anyway. Might come in handy for something else. Now we also got the Type-C cables. That's for this phone right here. This phone is running the show. I don't know if y'all can see it. If y'all can see this in the camera, I don't know if it's showing it, but that's for the phone right here. It's a 2-pack. One of them is going into my hospital bag when I go in the hospital. And thank God I ain't been in years. I haven't been in the hospital in years, thank God. And the other one is for the show. Because the computer's on the floor right now. When we get the desk, it's going to be on the side. Well, while we're here, the lighted keyboard is coming tomorrow. So in the gig. And now let's come back up. This is the desk right here. And like I said, this is the desk right here. And the monitor is going to go on top. The keyboard and the mouse is going to go right here. Or the mouse is going to sit right here. That's where I got it at right now. It's sitting right here. The monitor is sitting right here on this table we on right now. And I'm going to give the table I got, I'm giving it to my friend. And this is where the PC go right here. The PC go right here. And so we'll be good to go. And I'll put the microphone stand, I'll put it back like here at the back right there. And we'll have a whole new setup. New mouse, new keyboard, new desk, new what do you call it? Oh, and a new chair. Matter of fact, speaking of the chair, I'm really worried about this. Tomorrow's a holiday, so I don't even know if they even open. But executive high back office chair. That boy is just slick. I'm sorry. That's what you want to say. That's hot right there. That is sexy. I like that. That's sexy. That's hot right there. That is nice. Say what y'all want to say. That is nice. And everything black. Everything match. So, I don't know. Amazon says it's coming. Hold on. Let me go back and see who's bringing it. Because I guess we're going to be out there on the holiday. Celebrate. I don't know how celebrating the holiday. How does break and day rhyme? Never understood that, but holiday. Celebrate. And then, who's bringing it? That's for Robin Wednesday. Track package. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all these be together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's coming with US. Oh, that's what my. Get it out of there. It's coming with USPS. Says the package is shipped. So we know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5 are coming together. That's why we're gonna bring the wagon. Track package. That's USPS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how the keyboard coming? Track package. USPS. Is it already there? It's in Aberdeen, Maryland, as of 4:22 a.m. I'm gonna love that lighted keyboard, and it got a wrist rest. I like that. We only paid $10 for it, boy. That's a deal. Ain't the one I wanted, but that's a deal. Now where's the other thing? Wait a minute. We didn't see the cords. Where the cords at? Are the cords involved in that? No. Where the cords at? Evolving tomorrow by 9. Oh, it's in there with that group. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, I'm there. Oops. All right. You know what? Liz told me that Martin Luther King Day was tomorrow. Speaking of Liz, where did she go? You ain't got work tomorrow. It's the holiday, right? I see it in the chat. Somebody just sent me something and said that Jordan was you know who. I knew that. That show you the desperation that they still like the first people in the chat. You totally dismiss somebody, and they still right there. Hey, I don't understand it. Nia says she may be busy, but listening. Yeah, Liz ain't said nothing in a while, not since 8:42, but okay. Like I said, you can't. I know because I tried. You cannot make somebody do something that they don't want to do. You can try to entice them. Unlike yesterday, you can try and bribe them, but you can't make somebody do what they don't want to do. But you can keep trying to drop little nuggets of information, you know. Hold on, somebody asked me something. All right then, well that's fine then. I mean, you know, you in opposition anyway. Be honest with you, you in total opposition. You in total opposition. Somebody just said, why do I keep saying we when I'm the only one getting something? Except for the contact lens solution, everything on that list is related to the platform. Even the Tide detergent is related to the platform. The desk, the chair, the keyboard, the cables, everything. Even the daggone ties, the tie the license plate down to the back of the bike. It's all related to our platform. So why would somebody type in and say, why do you keep saying we? I give y'all the example of the people at the back of the church. The ones who doing the service don't say nothing. They want you to forget that ass. Because they're afraid you're going to bring that collection plate to them. That's why they sit at the back. But when the service is over, they can't stop running their mouth. Complaining about this, complaining about that. But they bring nothing to the platform. We have a generation of kids, especially female, that believe they ain't got to do anything but just show up. They're reaching your pocket all day, but you ask them to reach theirs, boy, you got a flight coming on. Your money is my money, and my money is my money. The man down the street, his money. If I can get a hold of it, it's my money. That's the way these women feel. They don't build nothing. They don't build nothing at all. They just take and just expect to just sit there. If that's how you really feel, then take it easy and take it slow and go where you got to go. Because what do you bring to the table? You don't even deliver support. All you do is nag and complain. And then take it easy and take it slow and go where you got to go. You keep making threats. Yeah, I ain't going to talk to you no more. But then take it easy and take it slow and go where you got to go. And keep on seeing your fake ministers. Because I know one place I won't see you. It sure as heck won't be in heaven. All you can do is entice me to go straight to hell. That's your contribution. They entice me to go right to hell with you in a handbasket, a tisket, a tasket. I'm worried about what Jesus and God think. I ain't worried about what no man down here think. If they can't get me off of here. They can't. I don't have no problem being alone. Because I'm never alone. I got Jesus and God. I ain't never alone. Can't nobody on this earth match that. No amount of money match that. And I want y'all to have that too. And if it irritates you that I want you to have that, that just tells me you're not ready. And you might never be ready. And that means that you're going to burn. You're going to slow burn for thousands of years in pure agony. Then you get to watch all the people who you think was great. You're going to watch them get destroyed. Knowing that you're going to have to go in there right after them. That's your fate. So have fun while you're down here. And as my great granny would say, joy go with you and a bag of moss. Because when you're gone from this world, hee, ain't a damn thing lost. And I added, you got to pay the cost to beat the boss. For those of y'all that's from North Carolina, you know what that means. For those of y'all that's from North Carolina, y'all heard that before. Joy go with you and a bag of moss. Y'all know about the marshland down there. They said a bag of moss. When you're gone from this world, ain't a damn thing lost. Because you ain't nothing but another human being, another number out of a billion that's on this planet. Billions. But if Jesus and God don't know you, ain't a damn thing lost. There's billions of other people that take your place. So if you don't make yourself stand out, you don't make yourself known, how do you stand out among billions of people that's irreplaceable, interchangeable? But you want to run behind other people. People that can't get you off this planet. You want to listen to what people tell you when you know it's a lie. You put people over God. You put people over God. You wouldn't know the right thing if it hit you in the back of the head. So peace and blessings. You ain't got to call me no more. Take it easy. And take it slow. And go where you got to go. All right, let's get to our topic here. I'm sorry, we got thrown off for a second. I got hit by a lightning bolt I wasn't expecting, but we ain't mad. Matter of fact, Let me hit the bathroom real quick and we'll get to our first article. Let me play something. We didn't play Sin Heaven. Alrighty, everybody. Minister Brother Derrick here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:39. So let's go ahead and get it. Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm going to drop it for you. Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table, and everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone if you believe me. You don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug and put down those drugs. The victory over death is already won. So why are you picking up that gun if your spirit is activated and think? Why do you need that alcoholic drink? Because the devil tells you. He rules you. He fools you. But the minister is here to school you. I'm here to preach. I'm here to teach. And it's you I'm trying to reach through this song that I compose. When Jesus comes back, only God knows. Are you ready or are you sin heavy? Are you ready or are you sin heavy? You won't be if you follow me. Alright, come on with it now. Oh God, what can I say about thee? You still love us sinners and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God. This is the only way in. In the name of Jesus, I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that for me, it's not true to be a believer, but I'm not with my soul as a hand of the deceiver, a wicked devil who brings up his worst trouble. I put my desires in light and on for reaching paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You can text me as it doesn't stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's ride a new way. Are you ready or are you sin heavy? Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's ride a new way. Minister Brother Derrick. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Peace, everyone. Alrighty. In my opinion, the best line of that song, when Jesus come back, no, listen to the song that I composed. When Jesus come back, only God knows. Are you ready or are you sin heavy? A lot of people don't understand. But y'all should by now. Sin is anything that God hates. Are you doing the things that God hates? Each time you do them, they are counted and they pile up. That's why I ask you, are you ready for Jesus to come back or are you sin heavy? If you sin heavy, that means you got multiple incidences and you haven't gone to Jesus to get him to clear them. Just like you go get something cleared off your bank account. What's all these charges on here? Get them off of here. Jesus will cleanse you if you repent and try not to do it again. And don't forget that word because people gloss over it. You got to try and really have a desire not to repeat it. Oh, you can keep doing it. He'll keep forgiving you. No, he won't. Not if you're not sincere. That's what they won't tell you. Tell the truth. You got to not want to do it again. I said, Jesus, give me this drink. I won't take another drink. Something happened. Well, I told Jesus I wasn't going to take another drink. But I need some help with this. You ain't enough for me, Jesus. I got to get the drink. You go get it. You sober up. And you start praying to Jesus and you say, I fell off the wagon, but I'm back. Let me back in. I won't do it again. Say you go 6 months. You fall off the wagon. You come back. Jesus say, hey, you did it for 6 months. All right, I got you. Come on. But then a week go by and you take a drink. Well, all right, now it was just a week. But all right. 2 days go by, you take a drink. All right, now. I forgive you, but all right. An hour go by, you take a damn drink. Another hour go by, you take a drink. Then you go on a 24-day drinking binge. You come back and talk to Jesus, he ain't there. You got to go seek him out. You can't just call him right out. You got to go seek him. He not in you no more. You wasn't thinking about him when you were on that 24-day binge. Why did he sit there? You got to go back and start all over again. Do your minister tell you that? Nope, but you don't. I ain't never heard a minister tell me that. Ever. I'll put the chat up. Has anybody ever had a minister tell them that? They tell you that Jesus will forgive every time. You have to mean it. Just like some of y'all tell your wives or girlfriends, I ain't gonna cheat on you no more. Come on, baby, you know I love you. And then they find out that you slept with the girl down the street. Well, baby, you know, I tried. You look, I had to get it. You know, just forgive me. I won't do it again. And then a month later, you find out he was up with the babysitter. Well, you know, she was there. You shouldn't have hired nobody that looked like that and have her around me. She was that thing, and I had to hit it. And you forgive him. Then you find out a couple of weeks later, he had slept with the grocery store clerk. Well, you know, she was bagging the groceries, and I just had to bag, and I won't do it no more. Then you find out he slept with your aunt. Well, you know, your aunt was desperate, you know. I just felt sorry for her, so I had to hit her. And you forgive him. Then he found out he sleep with your sister. Now all of a sudden, now you're ready to go. Now you don't want nothing to do with him. No amount of begging, pleading. Will you ever trust him again? Why do you expect Jesus and God to be different when they can actually see what you're doing? They can actually see what you're doing, and you think you can keep lying to them, knowing good and well you won't go right ahead and do it again? And they supposed to know you. They supposed to call you one of their own. But this is what these ministers teach you. You can keep doing what you want to do. That's not their job. Their job is to teach you what Jesus and God want you to do, not what you want to do. If you could do it, what did Jesus come down here and die for? Why did Jesus come down here and show you how to carry yourself so you can get off this God-forsaken planet? You keep saying, I can do this. My pastor said I can do that. The girl down the street said I can do that. My wife said I can do that. You worrying about what everybody else say, but you not worried about what Jesus and God say. You don't even think about them until you get in trouble. Oh, Jesus, oh, Lord. Then you think about them. They don't know you. You ain't put no time, effort in with them, but you expect them to come help you out. Somebody talk to me. I'll listen. Somebody talk to me. Why you expect them to go heels over backwards for you? Allow you to make fools out of them, and they just sitting there all desperate, like you the only human being left on the planet. That's how you treat Jesus and God. Yeah, well, they better send me to heaven. They better come bless me, God damn it. Really. They would like for you to come, but they won't miss you if you don't. Don't you understand that? We were made to worship God. That's what we were made to do. A lot of y'all want to gloss over it. No, don't gloss over it. We were made to worship God. He's got angels and seraphs up there that worship him. But they are trained like the animals. They are trained. Just like a trained seal. A trained animal like in the circus. They don't do the things because they want to do them. They do them to get treats, or you whip them and make them do them. That's how they do the tricks. They don't want to do the tricks. And eventually they will turn on you and try to kill you. They weren't meant to do those tricks. You as a human being, you were meant to worship God. But God didn't want people that were trained. Just like I say, these ministers are trained to get your money. He don't want you trained. That's why Jesus don't like the clergy, because they don't ask him what to say. They tell you what they want to tell you. And they train each other to tell you what you want to hear. That's not what Jesus got them to do. Well, God made us to worship him. But when he made us, we don't look like the angels. We don't look like the seraphim. We don't look like nothing. We look like God because we are many gods. He breathed his life into us. We were made to worship him. But what makes us different from all the other beings that's up there right now that worship him around the clock? We had a choice. He gave us a brain and have a choice. And we was not supposed to eat from that tree of knowledge until we were trained. We were never trained. I'm telling you that. We were not trained. It's like giving somebody a car and saying, get behind the wheel and drive me to Texas. That's 4,000 miles. I ain't never been there before. Drive. You gonna wind up, you might get there. You might wind up in the field upside down. You might wind up off a bridge. You might wind up in the river. We don't know. But you're going to wind up somewhere. Well, we wound up where we are right now. We were given this knowledge with no training. We weren't taught. This is why we have ministers who are supposed to speak for God and teach the people what they want them to do. It's not for us to go in there and have fun. We're supposed to be training. The training the devil cheated us out of by getting Eve to eat that apple. We ate the tree too quick. we wasn't ready. It's no different than somebody sitting there, oh man, Mike Tyson gonna fight again. Man, I could beat Mike Tyson. He old now, I could beat Mike Tyson. You had any boxing training? Nah, but set it up, man. I'll fight Mike Tyson. And you can't even walk around the block twice without getting tired. But you gonna get in there with Mike Tyson. Even an old Mike Tyson. You gonna get in there with him. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go in there. You gonna go in there and hit that man with all your might, and he gonna look at you like you're crazy. And you're gonna try to run, and you realize 3 minutes is a long time. It don't seem like it, but go out there and start running around for 3 minutes. Try to run at your fastest speed for 3 minutes. A lot of you are going to be on the ground huffing and puffing. Might have to call the ambulance or something. That's a long time to be trying not to get hit by Mike Tyson. You're going to go in there and you're going to get knocked out. You know why? Because you don't have no training. You don't have no skills. You wasn't taught how to navigate the ring. Us as human beings, we didn't get taught how to deal with this knowledge that we got. The knowledge between right and wrong. Being able to decide what we want to do. Every other animal does what it was made to do. We do what we want to do. That's why you can have a trained bear. And that bear, you can bring it from a cub and feed it with a bottle and nurture it and feed it and put clothes on it. One day, the bear is going to do what it was meant to do, no matter how nice you are to it. You know why? Because that bear was made to maul, and he's going to maul you. It might be the first year. It might be 5 years. You might go 40 years if the bear lived that long, but one day the bear going to turn on somebody and tear him up. That's what he was meant to do. You try to make him domicile, but it's still there. It's just like if you got a wife beater and you get him a wife that can actually fight. Well, he ain't going to hit me because I know MMA. I tear him up. I guarantee you. It might take 5 years. It might take 7 years. But the day going to come when he going to try and knock the hell out you, and we going to see how good your MMA is. Because that's what he do. He beat his wife. And you got to stop. He might catch you in your sleep and start wailing on you. That's what he was meant to do. For some reason, it's in his mind he got to beat his wife. We have a choice. And that's why they give us the gift of grace. It's a choice. If you go through Exodus all the way up to the Gospels, you'll see God giving us, trying to make us do things. It don't work. Because we keep rationalizing and we keep making up our own reality. It don't work. We were never trained in how to deal with that knowledge. So it's open season. That means I can say, hey, guess what? I got your back. We have a great business helping each other out. Then one day, a voice in my head say, you know, he think he's better than you. He's going to try and take the company from you. And so you go and you take everything and you leave him broke and you go start another business and you leave him with nothing. But somehow, he builds it back up. So now you got a business and he got a business. Okay, there you go. Nope. That voice in your head gonna come back. That was gonna whisper to you. Look at that. Now see, if you let him stand, everybody gonna know that he was the best person because you took everything and he right back where you is in a year. So he better than you. You can't let people think that he better than you. You gotta go mess that business up. That's something that's unique to human beings. The ability to process the information, to make a plan, and then go do that plan, as long as it benefits us. That makes us different from every other animal out there. Because an animal, if he see you got food to eat over there and I got food to eat over here, you ain't bothering me, I ain't bothering you, I'm going to eat. Human beings, hey, I know I got my own food, but look at him. He got steak sauce. We ain't got steak sauce. Why we ain't got no steak sauce? I'm going to go over there and take his food. Well, why would you go take his food? Well, why should he get steak sauce and I don't? We should both get steak sauce. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to take his steak sauce. I might eat his food too. We got the ability to access and make a decision. What are we going to do? Every other being can only do what it's trained to do. An animal will attack and kill because it's hungry. We'll attack just because I don't like you. I don't like how you look. I don't like the color of your skin. I don't like how much money you make or don't have. I don't like where you live. I don't like what gang you with. We the only people that kill. Because we want to. If an animal ain't hungry and he got plenty of deer or foxes or rabbits to eat, you can sit around a daggone lion. He won't bother you. Let there not be no other food and you the only food sitting there, you in trouble. But if you sitting there, you stupid. Because you got the choice not to be there. But if he decides to eat you and devour you, that's your fault. You can sit there for weeks and he never pay you a bit of mind. One day his stomach growling and there ain't no other food around. Your food. We, on the other hand, will sit there and watch the lion and go, you know what, that lion doing a pretty good job of keeping the vermin down. Yeah, he's real good at killing. But you know what? I want his mane. I'm going to kill him. Well, why would you kill him? He's doing a pretty good job of keeping the gophers down. They ain't eating your crops up. I want that mane. I'm going to get him. And you're planning on how to kill him. And you'll do it in a way that you can try and justify it to even the environmentalists and the animal wackos. Well, you know, he had some kind of disease, passing it on to the other animals. I had to kill him, you know. Yeah. But why are you wearing his mane as a cap? Well, I figured, you know, why throw it away? Why not use it? You know, it looks pretty good, you know. See, we got the ability to do that. But that same ability gives us the ability to say, well, you know, I love God and Jesus, but you know, hey, I'm going to go watch Love Everybody. Yeah, I don't feel like going to church and hearing that minister talk that mumbo jumbo, you know. God know I love him. I ain't got to go to church. I see my neighbors struggling. They try so hard. I can give them a little boost. I can, you know, it's an opening on the job. I could go help him out, but he might come to the job and do better than me. And then I'll be out of a job. But they're going to say, hey, we'll take this guy and get rid of you. See, we got the option, and it's the option that condemns us. It's the option that condemns you. Sometimes it's better not to have no choice. If all you can get is the cheapest thing, and the cheapest thing is right there, there you go. But if you got more money, maybe you can get the thing in the middle or the thing near the high end, and you'll sit there and you'll spend hours trying to figure out which one you should get. If you ain't got no choice, you just go with the cheapest and make it do what it do. We got the option. We can sit there and say, hey, I'm going to get to know God and Jesus. I'm going to let Jesus in my heart. I'm going to let him in my mind. I'm going to let him change me. I'm going to really listen to what he wants me to do. We got the option. Nobody else has the option. Nobody else has that option. But do you take advantage of it or do you ignore it? Do you take advantage of it or do you ignore it? Before you make a big decision, do you ask Jesus and God what they think and wait and see what they say? Before you make a big decision, do you ask Jesus and God what they think? I'm really struggling with this. What do you think I should do? Or do you do what your mom told you to do or your dad told you to do? Do you do what the salesman is trying to sell you something tell you to do? When I used to work in retail, I used to love when somebody would say, I don't know what I want. What do you think? I'm going to take you to the highest price stuff and then work you down. I'm not going to take you to the lowest price stuff and work you up. That don't work well. Well, that's only $3, so I'm going to go on that one then. If he buy that for $3, I get 15% commission. 15 cents. Let me try and get him to get the $50 model. I get $3. If my commission is 6%, I get $3 off making this sale. Why am I going to take you low? But this is how we do Jesus and God. We put them low, down at the bottom. And don't think about them until somebody else mentions them. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm a follower of Christ too. Yes, I am. I'm in the family. Hallelujah. Glory. Amen. Amen. Yes. As soon as that person leaves. Anyway, like I was saying, are we going down here to these drugs away? Are we going to go pick up these skis away? What nudie bar are we going to tonight? I got my singles. You only think about them when somebody reminds you. You might think about them when Sunday come around. Well, I could go to church tonight. Football coming on today. I think I'd rather watch the football. So if you don't put Jesus and God first, you're going to slow burn. And you can make up as many excuses of why you're not going to be on slow burn. None of them are going to stop you from being on slow burn. Don't believe me? Go look it up for yourself. You ain't got to take my word for it. I'm the messenger. Are you going to receive the message, or are you going to let it go on one ear and go out the other? That's the question. Are you going to receive the message, or are you going to let it go in one ear and out the other? That's it right there. I ain't got to dance for you. I ain't got to sing for you. I ain't got to be comedic. I ain't got to entertain you. I'm telling you the facts. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to run with it, or are you going to ignore it? That's the question. To run with it, that's your first step toward paradise. To acknowledge it, to dismiss it, and not acknowledge it, that's your guarantee to hell. No need to dress it up. No need to make it sound fancy. You either do this or you do that. You do this or you do that. You got a choice. A choice that no other being has on the planet. Elephant can't decide where you want to go. Some of you might be hugging on your cat right now. They can't decide what they want to do. But you can. You can. You know, speaking of dogs and cats, for those of you that have pets, have you ever made yourself a nice steak with some ranch potatoes? You got the corn, and you got the macaroni and cheese, and you put it on a plate, and somebody ring the doorbell, and you go to the doorbell to see who it is, and you find out it's kids playing on you, pranking you, and you come back and you see your dog or cat and jumped up on the table and is eating your food. What do? Do you beat them and punish them and put them in that car and make them sit in there? If you do, that's how they learn not to bother your food. You punish them. But see, they animals. They only know they see food, they go eat it. They don't know it's your food. You have to punish them to remind them, hey, don't disrespect me. I'm your master. Don't eat my food. You got little puppies that you get the little things that go on the floor for them to go to the bathroom on, and they still find the best part of your rug where everybody see it, and they go right there. You got to beat them so they know not to go there. You got to train them. Because they got to go, they going to go. They going to go to the best places to go. I ain't going to say, well, I'm going to go find a corner. I'm going to go right here in the middle of the rug. I got to go. Master ain't let me outside. I got to go. You got to teach them how to go on the paths. You got to teach them how to go on the paths. Human beings know the difference between right and wrong. As a human being, you should know. I'm not going to bother Dad's plate. Dad just made that plate for himself. He went to answer the door. I'll wait for him to come back and ask him, can I have a piece of that steak or something? See, we have the option to make a decision. We got the option to go to God or Jesus, or the option to follow our own selfish, wishful desire. When you can differentiate what you want, like right now, it's 10 o'clock. I took out the chicken legs and put them down the refrigerator last night, so they should be thawed. But I ain't gonna lie, I can go for a cheesesteak and fries. But I got my food stipend. I can go to the market. The market just closed. I can go to the market tomorrow and just make those legs tonight. And I still got the mashed potatoes. I can make the mashed potatoes, even though they don't come out right. I can still make that and eat that tonight. Just eat it till I get sick of it. And then tomorrow we can go to the market. Oh, no, wait a minute. The deliveries come tomorrow. I might walk down to the store and get something. We got all them deliveries coming tomorrow. I forgot all about that. And tomorrow's a holiday. I had to find out what time the market closed. Maybe I'll ride up. Maybe after we get the packages, I'll ride up to the market. But we want to be out there for the post. Now, y'all saw they was coming early, and now they coming late. They don't know what they're going to do. And by being a holiday, I don't know what time they coming. They might come first thing in the morning. Somebody might get all our stuff. I'm being honest with you. If they come first thing in the morning, we done. We got 7 packages coming tomorrow. They put all 7 packages in the hallway. Somebody gonna pick them boys up. You say, one package sitting there is tempting. Damn, 7 of them. So we got to be on our P's and Q's. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do, because if I go out like the market open at 6, or might 7 because of the holiday, might open till 7 or 8. I have to call and see. But if I go in the morning and I get back, about 9 o'clock, am I going to get up by 12? So I got to figure out what I want to do. I hadn't thought about that. We got some packages coming tomorrow. Maybe I shouldn't go to the market in the morning. I'm just trying to think. Maybe I shouldn't go to the market in the morning. Maybe I should call them or something. Why nobody not type anything in the chat? Where is everybody? I appreciate y'all being here. Let me see. Do we have... I didn't even realize it was so late. Hold on a second, yeah. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Phone doing what it want to do. I hit the button 3 times. Thank you for doing your job. Thank you. Come on, man. Phone moving in slow motion with the potion.
Thank you for calling Direct Express. Enter the last 4 digits of your card.
Oops, I messed up.
Unable to validate the information. Enter your 4-digit PIN. Your balance is $66.07.
Okay. All right, sorry about that, y'all. And there was some personal business there. Somebody called me out, and I called them back out. So we go from the spirit. So let me see. Are they open? I should have put a song on for y'all. I don't know. I could ride. No, I'm not gonna do it. All right, so I'll keep on with the show. I'm not gonna do it. Doesn't make sense. I got the legs in there. All right. I'm gonna find us an article. So let's
Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick Show, and I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus, and that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. Well, people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your light will not. You know your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief, not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease, and someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal. Burn, baby, burn. I'm a baby, burn. No. But seriously, though, this will happen.
I don't want this.
Come back and find you napping. See, no one knows the time of day. keep sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I show no fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? Keep macking, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. But get caught napping and the day is up. And I just wanna say,
Hey,
I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us.
just know.
I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus.
If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign countries with statues with idols already there. The nations of people who don't know God, only mythical characters like a parallel God. Most Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians is born of souls by millions, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best habit, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money. Drive the fancy car, you feel like a star. When you enter the bar or club, deep down your spirit isn't for God or His ways. So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Let the Holy Spirit lead us. And one more time. I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derrick Show. Let's get it.
All right. Y'all see an article on our screen? I don't know who made this because it's hard to bring it up. It got it so small, but they got the ad so big. So somebody trying to make it a little dosey, but we not going to worry about that. So let's get back to our topic. Our topic is based on what we went through yesterday, and we're not going to rehash it because we put that to bed this morning. Roast, toast, and rehoasted. Done data. Now, you know other people are going to try and run with the story, but we said what we had to say, and we're going to leave it alone. I believe that person was in here earlier today, and that shows you the desperation. That shows you the need for attention. That shows you the mental instability. And I'm sad to say, because it's men, but a lot of you ladies have it. That need to be seen is more important than how you look. They need to be accepted. I messed up my schooling because I wanted to be accepted. I wanted to be one of the yo boys. I was a little short, fat nerd with glasses. I wanted to be a yo boy so bad. I wasn't content to be the nerd that I was supposed to be. I wanted to run with the boys. Are some of you dealing with that right now? Are you trying to be somebody you're not? It's not a hard question. Are you trying to be somebody that you're not? I'm asking the question. I wanted to be one of the big boys. I wanted to roll. I had hustlers in my family. But I was brought up in the church. And I even lost my cousin, who was my best friend at the time. I lost him, not to death. I lost him to the street. He got a taste of that street money. But I stayed with the church. But at school, I wanted to run with the boys. And I sacrificed my knowledge to go run with the boys. I don't know if you noticed, but if you read the Bible, God will let you go run with the boys if He got something planned for you. He'll let you go get it there all out the system. You ain't supposed to, but He'll let you go. And call you when you're older. Abraham was an old man. Moses was older. Most of the prophets, Samuel, older. Seems like everybody is older. Jesus and God will let you live so you can get to work. But when they call you, it's time to go to work. It's time for you to get to work. But if you ignore the call, I ignored the call for many years. You hear the call come out my songs. I wanted to do what I wanted to do. I ignored the call. You can listen and hear the call. I was meant to do this years ago when I was younger. But they allow me to do what I want to do. See, they'll pick you out. Some will come right away. Some will stall. Some will never come. When you hear somebody say, I have the calling, them getting the calling is not as important as what they do with it. That's like saying, I got the most expensive car in the world, but I'll never be able to afford the insurance to drive it. Well, what good is it? Well, it's in my garage, I can show it off. That's a limited number of people you're able to show it to. They have to come to your house and have a desire to see it. But if you could afford the insurance, then you could go out there and show it off to everybody. I was busy doing what I wanted to do. I was trying to get rich. Not necessarily comfortable. The best way I knew how. I tried different variety of things, different kinds of tactics. Nothing illegal, but I wanted to retire young with money. I actually had a plan. If anybody wants to try to execute this plan, I'll tell you what the plan was. The plan was to work incredible hours as a young man. And the plan was to donate $250 a week. That's $1,000 a month. 4 times a year, That's $12.50 a month. Well, Derrick, why would you do that? Because I wanted to put that money in the stock market. Half in bonds, half in stocks. I wanted a balance. In case the market went down, the bonds still hold up. But the bonds go down, the stock market might be up. You have a balance. It's called a balance fund. My plan was to infuse as much money as I could into the stock market in hope that I could average a 10% return on that money. In hope that by the time that I was 55, because the plan was to do this every week, that I would have at least $1 million and I could retire at 55. That was the plan. Life hit me. See, you can make the plan, but if Jesus and God don't want you, yeah, grandpa, that was the plan. If you got the money to do that right now, try it. Especially the way the market going up and down now. But the plan was, now I was 22 years old. So you take 22 from 55, that left me 33 years. Imagine if I was able to put that money in the stock market consistently, through the ups and downs, through the bulls and the lows. If I could put that money in there every month. But as I started to make that money, here's the problem. What's the one thing that always hold men back? Even as far back as the beginning. What's the one thing that always knock a man off his core, knock a man off the start blocks? Women. Didn't account for women. I was never able to do what I said I was going to do. When they see you got an extra dime, boy, they go through every length to help you spend it. Every length to help you spend it. Before I knew it, I was 46 years old and still hadn't started the plan. And then I said, we're going to buckle down. We're going to leave everybody alone. We're just going to work. We're going to give up all the nights, the going out to the restaurants, and we're going to give all that up. And we're going to sacrifice. Guess what happened the next year? I got sick. And almost died 3 times. So we can plan. But if it's not meant to be, it's not going to happen. That's what you got to understand. You can make all the plans in the world. If it ain't God plan for you. So I went from being active and working 12 hours a day to not being allowed to work at all. That killed the plan. So even if I would have started that plan, I still wouldn't have made it to completion. And then when I finally got ready to buckle down, somebody said, you made all them plans, but guess what? You didn't plan on your health. I'm taking it from you. Okay. Now that you had all that time when you supposed to be doing that plan, you having all that fun. You had your fun. Now it's time for you to go to work. Well, you took my house, so I know you're not about to ask me to do what the Jehovah's Witnesses do, because I can do it, but you took my house. No, I don't expect you to go around from city to city. I expect you to go on YouTube. And I want you to tell the people about me. I went on YouTube and I'm in the electronics department. I'm looking at the phone watches and the cell, the Bluetooth speakers and no. Why are you trying to get into that? That's not what I brought you here for. Well, yeah, if I buy a couple Bluetooth speakers and I buy some phones, I can start a channel, and then maybe I get enough people that I can start reviewing, or maybe they'll let me review their watches if I nag the companies enough. No, that's not what. And y'all have heard me talk about I wanted to do that. That's not what Jesus wanted me to do. See, I'm still trying to do what I want to do. Do you understand? And I still kept trying to do what I wanted to do. To the point that I lost everything. Luckily, because of all that work I did, I earned enough to qualify for Social Security. 2017, November was the worst month of my life. But we rebounded. But in September, I was told to click on the video. What am I going to click on this video for? I don't know that person. But then I looked at it, and I saw somebody was standing there with belts on. I said, oh, this is some ransom. Okay, I'll watch this, and I click the video. And it's a man crying in the background. And the Spirit says, I want you to watch this person and learn how to run a show, but don't pick up the bad habits that they have. And then I want you to teach the people how to get up. And I want you to teach them how to come to me. Teach them how to unite and put their finances together, and then teach them how to come to me. And that was my mission. Have I done better at this mission than I did with the stop part mission? I don't know. I don't know. But when people say you should be bigger, but when I needed something, somebody's always been there to give it. Even though we don't have 200-300 people in the chat, we don't have 4,000 or 5,000 subs. I've always gotten what I needed. I'm not living high on the hog, but I've always gotten what I needed. There's always been somebody that popped up. People keep forgetting we're live streaming in 2K. People don't notice the pretty animations that we have. They don't notice it. When we show the videos, how clear they are. They don't notice it. That we're broadcasting in 5.1. They don't notice it. But it's there. There ain't much that the top YouTubers do, the ones that's working for the devil, that we can't do. There ain't much they can do that we can't. And if people actually put so when somebody says you're not getting anywhere, I'm where the Spirit told me to be. It's not for you to judge. That's the part that nobody gets. It's are you listening and being told what you were told to do? If Jesus wanted me to have 1,000 people in the chat, there would be. If he wanted me to have 10,000 subscribers, I would. That's not what he told me to do. He told me to tell y'all the truth. And don't get caught up. And don't lose the message that I'm supposed to bring. Don't get turned around by fame or money or being a celebrity. Stick to what I told you to do, and I got you. And like I said, we made a couple videos in September 17. I think we got like 5 views on each one of them. But when I made the video F My Black People, we got 100 and something. Why? That was the devil trying to draw me into the beast sector. Because it was a roast. But it was a roast on my people. Not on a particular person. It was a roast on my people. And that video's still up, and y'all say, I got down. And say what you want to say. That video was probably one of the rawest things on YouTube. I got a little notoriety from that video. But it wasn't until I made the video about True Freeman and Sunshine that I got attention. And I rode that attention for a minute. But that's not what I came to do. And as we kept trying to leave and do our own thing, we kept being drawn back into the sector. I'm supposed to be in opposition to what goes on here. I'm not supposed to blend in with it. I'm supposed to come serve. Not come get rich on YouTube. Serve. Now sometimes we allowed through no fault of our own to go jump on somebody. Because to be honest, we're good at it. Undefeated. But that's not what we were sent to do. So, do I do what the people want me to do, or do I do what Jesus wants me to do? That's been the conundrum. And I've been dealing with that for 3 years almost now. I started live streaming in, March of 2018. We've been up, we've been down. But the quality of our videos has never went down. We got more topics than anybody else in the sector, in the whole YouTube. I challenge anybody to go over the body of work and see that the stuff that we covered. Ain't nobody covered it. You can take every pro-black and line them up and go look at their work and look at mine. Who's helping the people if they actually listen and did it? All they trying to do is to get you to come see them debate. Hope you buy some merchandise while you're there. I tell you what you can do right now and get off your butt and do. That's what makes me different than everybody else out there. I don't just tell you what's wrong. I don't just tell you, well, you should be doing that. We show you how and why you should be doing that. Nobody else does that. Nobody. But if you wanted to know how to set your microphone up, somebody will tell you step by step how to set your microphone up. If somebody wanted to know how to use OBS or Xsplitter, hundreds of videos to tell you how to set it up. How to get people to come together and unite? None. They'll actually teach you how to do it. They'll tell you should do it. You got a lot of pro-blacks. Oh, we got to fight the system, and then they don't tell you how. They just want you to watch them and get them money. They don't tell you how to improve your situation. Grand Poobah is offering information in the chat. If Grand Poobah was to do videos on that, he'd be lucky to get 20 views. Because our people are comfortable. They satisfied with things being the way they are. You're going to have to move heaven and earth to get them to get up and do anything. They satisfied where they at. Just like you said, work for yourself. They satisfied to work for somebody else and make them rich. They not satisfied to put their money together and start their own business and make themselves rich. They won't do that. One, they can't get along. We too jealous of each other. Soon as you sit there and go, hey, I got an idea. Why don't we do this? Oh man, shut up. Well, why don't we try and get this together? Look at that. There's an abandoned building right there. Let's see if we can get it. Might can get it dirt cheap. Maybe we can start a business there. Ah, man, that bad time. I'm already working. This is what I see. When I went out there in the street, people don't want to get together. We don't trust each other. We're actually trained from slavery not to trust each other. And we can't stop being jealous of each other. Somebody get a break, we want to take them down. We don't want to go join them. How'd you get the break? Help me get it too. No, look at him, Nicky, all that, man. We're going to go knock them down. We're going to go take them out. So we can't even unite. But then you got people talking about a race war. We can't even unite. How are we going to have a race war? We can't even unite and start a business. How are we going to try and take over the country? Do you know how dumb that sounds? When people say it and they believe it, I think I'm like, you crazy. I had uncles that was in that used to, they were like fake Black Panther parties. If you came and said something like that, they beat you up. That's not the way to do it. Because number one, you don't have the firepower, you don't have the body count, and three, you can't unite. You can't even open up a grocery store, but you talking about taking over the country. People just say the stupidest stuff, and people, yeah, let's get together. Hey, fight the power that be. Hey. All you're going to do is wind up getting killed or locked up. That's where you're going to be. Even further under the power. Working in that prison for 30 cents an hour. That's what you're going to be doing. You're going to be glad to get it. You'll be glad to get that 30 cents an hour. You'll be the first person there and the last to leave. You get to get out that cell. You get to get out the cell block. You get to go work. Go make some furniture. Go make some office chairs. Go make some license plates. You ain't in that daggone cell block. You get to get out and do something. Maybe, just maybe a lady might walk by and you get a look. But then when you come out, you lay around and you won't get a job. While you're in that prison, you run like a damn dog. Don't understand it. I just don't understand the mentality. I hear somebody talk about how they can run a scheme, how they can run a pyramid scheme or something. But when you say, hey, why don't we start making something that we use? Nah. Well, why not? You always brushing your waves. Who makes that cream you put in your hair? Not us. Who make that brush to make the waves come? Not us. Who make the stocking cap that you put on your head? Not us. But we buy them. Why can't we make them and buy from each other? Somebody can make the hair grease. Somebody can make the brush. Somebody can make the stockings. Don't that make sense? Why are we not doing it? Why are we not doing it? All I hear young men talk about, I'm going to get me a barbershop. You want a barbershop? If everybody get a barbershop, and it's only limited amount of people, how you going to get rich? Y'all going to be fighting over the same people. Instead, why don't one person open up the barbershop? Why don't somebody make the combs you need? Somebody make the little whisperings you use. Somebody make the scarves, whatever you call them, the thing you put around your neck to keep the hair off the people. Somebody can make the afro sheen they use after they cut your hair and make it shine and look good. Why can't somebody make the blades? Why can't somebody make the razors? Why can't somebody build the mirrors? Why can't somebody make the little dressers that go around and hold all the equipment? Why can't somebody make the chairs for the people to sit in? Why can't somebody make the sign that hang on the door? Why can't somebody actually construct the window front? Why can't somebody do the doors? And then if you women want to join in and y'all want to open up a beauty salon, or you want to make it a male-female thing and have beauty salon here and barbershop there, why can't somebody make those head things that go over their head? Why can't somebody make the chairs? Why can't somebody make the dryers? Why can't somebody make the massage oils that go in their hair? Why can't somebody make the shampoo? See, we could do these things, and then we are spending the money with each other, and it's staying in our community instead of going out to other communities. Because as soon as you get paid, what's the first thing you do? I'm going to Walmart. I'm going to Nordstrom. I'm going to Lowe's. I'm going to Target. Those places are not nowhere where you live. So you're taking your money and you're taking it to other places. And then you look around and you wonder why you see blight, why you see abandoned buildings, why the streets are so raggedy, why there ain't no playgrounds for your kids, why there's no rec centers. You know why? Because you take your money, it don't stay in the community. You take it out. And unless it's an African lady doing the women's hair, doing the weave. Them Africans came, they didn't come from your community, they came over on the boat. And chances are, they might have a little store there to do your hair, but they don't live there. What's the stores that we have in our neighborhoods? They're Korean stores. Some Korean people don't live around there. They take your money and they leave. So your money leaves the community. So how you won't ever have anything if everything goes out? There's no investment in the infrastructure or where you live because all the money go out. And when you do spend money in your community, you spend it with the Chinese and the Koreans. So how are you going to ever get any kind of respect as a race when all you are is a consumer? You are a consumer. The problem with a consumer is, if there's a shortage of anything, who the first person to feel the brunt of it? The consumer. Because I make something, I'm keeping it. And I'm going to trade it with somebody that makes something that I might need. And he might need something from me. We can trade. If all I can do is buy and there's no excess, then my money is worthless. Because if you can't get no food, but the man over here grows tomatoes, the man over there grows lettuce, the man over there make bread, the man down the road, he got a farm where they kill the cows and make you meat. None of those places are in your community. Those people going to take care of the people in that community first, and they're going to trade. Because your money's no good right now. We're good. I can't buy nothing. We're good at the money. There's a shortage. What good is the money? People with the money when we in there, well, I'll give you 10 times what it's worth. Come on. Nope. You can't help me. Your money ain't doing no good. What am I going to do with it? Starve and die and have some bills in my hand? But that will be us. I don't know why he starved. He got $10,000 in the bank. He couldn't buy nothing. Everybody at that point was trading. You got eggs? I trade you some bacon. You got grits? I trade you some milk. We don't make nothing. So if there's a shortage, we at the mercy of the people that make stuff. We at their mercy. When there's a lot of stuff, they say, I hope you buy it. Come on in. When stuff get low or get shortage-wise, money ain't no good then. What good is money? Your kids is at the table banging on it with the plate, with the fork. Bang, 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 we hungry. What you gonna do, give them some money? What they gonna do with it? Can't buy nothing. Ain't nobody selling. We at the mercy of the people in this country, and we okay with that. We okay. We at the mercy. We have nothing to trade. All we got is labor and the money we get from the labor. If there's no product to be made, we ain't got nothing. They just keep it between themselves. Hey, I trade you this for that. I trade you this for that. Because the money don't matter at that point. At that point, money don't matter. You got to have something that somebody wants. And right now, they don't even want us around. Much less what we could. They don't want us around. Because we don't bring no value in the crisis. That's why we had the people out there on the bridge during Katrina. Where was the black people in that area? Where was the black people in that area? When they had the flood down in Texas, there was one black man. I think Tommy had him on the show. Where was everybody else? It was all white. Some of them people had daggone Confederate flags on the boats. They were down there helping black people. Where was the black folk at? Ain't you tired of being pets to the rest of the country? That's what we are. We pets. You know, if you take your dog or cat that you and kept in the house and you let them outside, you know it's a 50% chance they're going to make it because they don't know how to fend for themselves. We don't know how to fend for ourselves. If a crisis did happen, we would steal from each other until there was nothing else to steal. Then we would try to go steal from another race, and the state militia would kill us. Because after you stole, but that's what we're doing now. We're doing home invasions, we robbing people, we breaking in stores. We're doing that now. Imagine if there was a shortage of everything. We would annihilate each other. And once we took and ate up everything that we all had, we're going to go try and get it from the other races. And they're going to send the military in there. They're going to kill us. Why is it when I talk like that, the numbers drop? This is stuff that people need to hear, but they don't want to hear it. This is things that people need to be talking about. The chat should be jumping right now. There ain't even nobody saying, oh, you're wrong. Oh, no. Nothing. You know why? You don't want to hear it. You just want to, everything is okay. That's okay. I ain't dealing with this. Let me go see who hollering at each other. That's more important. That's why we come here. To teach, to explain, and to really, as they say, awaken you to what's around you and what's going on. You worrying about what somebody doing in their life on YouTube when they're not doing anything to do any of the things that I just talked about. You're just coming on YouTube to come on. You just want to be entertained. When you go to church, you want to be entertained. This is why we stuck at the bottom of the barrel. Because you know what? Other races realize that, and they'll give us forums to keep us entertained. And while we entertained, they getting things done and we not getting nothing done. We helping making them rich. We have $4 trillion of buying power. And other races depend on that for them to survive. If we pull that money out and start using it on each other, we going to grow. They're going to suffer. Integration is the next best thing to slavery. Before they took all the money and gave us crumbs to eat. Now they take all the money and we get to might have to have a little car, a little house. They still get all the money. What's the difference? Instead of wearing chains on your hands, you got the chain around your neck. What's the difference? You give all your money to them like you did when you were slaves. What's the difference? You gonna leave the plantation now? You still can't go where you want to go. But they're hey, there's somebody black walking in my neighborhood. Please check them out all here. You can't even go where you want to go. They're still keeping you in the little areas. Usually the worst areas of the city. Most of us, when we go outside, we can count the number of white folks we see on our hands. Go look at my mobile live. See how many white folk you see. Johns Hopkins College is half a mile from that market. It's not even half a mile, or a quarter mile. That's why you see white folk when I go to the market. When I go this way, you don't see no white folk. When I go that way, you don't see no white folk. Why is it that you see white folk when I go this way? When we go to the hospital, how many white folk did we see? We saw employees. Because they out there, the fancy ones. White people. I'm not saying some of them don't go there because of, once again, the college. When are we going to wake up and start getting our own so we can get respect? We're not respected. When they found out TV was killing us, who cares? Good. That's what the Republicans said. Boot them in. Yeah, it's killing minorities. Killing old folks. Get them out of here. Get them off Social Security rolls. Go ahead. Whatever. They didn't care. That's why they didn't do it. They should have been shut the country down. They know it. They didn't care. As long as you get to get your little job, you don't care either. Until it's your people dying. Then you, and guess what? Don't nobody care. We come here every day and read the numbers. We get one comment because you really don't care. You don't care till somebody that you care about get it. Then you care. Now you're an advocate. Yeah, we got to do something about this. Before you didn't care. When we look at the numbers, ain't many comments in the chat. Nia might say something. That's about it. So y'all don't care. Why ain't we uniting? When there wasn't no mask available, why we didn't unite and try to make our own mask? We sat there and watched the other races make masks and make money. Why wasn't we doing it? I'm listening. Anybody want to come talk? Anybody want to talk to me about a real issue? Why weren't we out there making masks? Something that simple. There are black women that know how to sew. They could teach other black women. The men could go out there and sell them. Not hard, because the other races did it. Why couldn't we do it? You see how much furniture is nowadays? You know the Amish specialize in furniture. Why don't we specialize in furniture and make our own? Try and sell it to each other. Nope. All we want to do is rap. Or be a comedian. Or be on TV. Or play a football game. Or baseball. Or basketball. That's what we try to get rich at. How do they get their money to pay you? Those salaries. Why ain't you trying to be the people that's paying the salaries instead of the ones getting the salary? Because you're only getting a tenth of what they're getting. Or a fifth. Them owners are rich. And they putting money in those senators' pockets to make sure they get richer and you stay poorer. And what do you do about it? Nothing. You accept it. You fine. I come to tell you about it, and you don't want to hear it. I've had people come in here. You keep talking that stuff. Why don't you do it? I don't have the resources. I can tell you how to do it, though. Give me a plane ticket. You got the resources? We can go. They leave. They don't come back. Call them out. Let me know. I'll be right there. I can tell you step by step what you need to do. We need somebody that can organize the people. And keep them from trying to kill each other. Oh, he got a bigger one than me. No, he got a bigger one than me. He can make more money. We need somebody to keep everybody together. I don't have that skill. I've been saying it for 3 years. I can be the Robin to somebody's Batman. I can be the Lois Lane to somebody's Superman. I can be the Flavor Flav to somebody's. What was the lead singer name? All right. Public Enemy, whatever his name was. I can be the man in the background that's directing the whole actors. I need actors. A director needs a funding source. Who's going to be the funding source? We can get all this done. We can start today. But don't waste my breath because you don't want to do nothing. You satisfied and content where you are. You happy to be the joke of the world. Because every other country go, how come we can come over here and do stuff and they live there and can't do nothing? We can go over there and start a business and start another one and start another one and start another one and take over their whole neighborhood and they can't do nothing. And they give us the money to do it. Wow. America is the land of opportunity, but these people don't know how to take advantage of it. We can come over here and live like kings. They'll come over here and live 9 or 10 in a house. We have more than 5. We got the police coming. They'll come live 9 or 10 in one house, in one apartment. We do that. Police be there every day because we fighting each other. Too close to each other. We got to be separated. Why? Small things like that. But you don't want to hear the truth. Because that means you got to get off your butt and do something. And it's easy. Just put it under the rug. The same way you know. You better not go to a white neighborhood at night. Because you might not come back home. The same way you know. That when 4 you get in the car, chances you getting pulled over and harassed 50%. But you still do it. You got young men riding around with guns in the car, knowing you got a good chance of getting pulled over, but you do it. When you do get pulled over, you sitting there fighting with the cops, knowing you're going to lose. You still do it. Rather than trying to put your crumbs together and open up your own store, you put together shoplifting rings and go and try and shoplift, knowing you're going to get caught. You know you're going to get caught, and yet you still do it. Young black women know the fastest way to poverty is to be an underage mother. Yet we still got underage mothers. You still do it. The young men know that the women trying to get them pregnant so they can go on the welfare and not ever work, and yet you still give them your seed. You still do it. I'm not just telling you what's wrong. I'm telling you how to fix it. But guess what? You won't do it. So when somebody wonders why are we so small on YouTube, it's not the channel. It's not the host. It's not the content. It's the people, because they don't want to hear it. You know why? Because they ain't going to do anything. To them, it's a waste of time. This guy keeps trying to tell me stuff I'm never going to do. Been telling y'all for 3 years to put Jesus first in your life. How many of y'all actually do it? I've had people doing a sermon in here bragging about they're going to go find somebody to get laid with tonight. But if somebody tell you about some paint on the carpet, you're right there. Somebody tell you, oh, true feminine told me you at the circle, you're right there. What does watching that do for you? How does that improve your situation? How does that make your family situation better? It doesn't. But you're right there. You'll break your neck. When somebody try and tell you something that you can actually use, I ain't doing it. We're lost of mine. Let me go ahead and turn something off on. That's why. Now knowing that, and that's the question that I asked in the chat at the beginning. Am I wasting my time? That was the question I asked. Am I wasting my time? That's the question I asked. Be honest with you, I believe the Bible says that we ain't gonna never get it together. If that's true, you want to be in the same state till Jesus come back. Just asking. Are you satisfied to be in the same state at the bottom? Because we at the bottom. Even those of you that make it out, you still at the bottom. Because you find out real quick. Just because you got money, you still black. You still limited in what you can do. You limited in where you can go. You limited in what you can buy. Those of you who do make it to be a millionaire. You want to open up a business in Beverly Hills? Good luck. You gonna kick out some serious dough. You gonna pay 10 times what somebody white to pay. But she be happy. They laughing at you. Look at all that money that fool paid. Ain't nobody gonna go in there anyway. Because for some reason, everybody else is better. What plumber you gonna call? Make sure it's a white one or a Jewish one? What about doctor? Give me an Asian or Jewish one. Don't give me no black one. Really? This is what we should be talking about. But y'all want to make fun of each other, which keeps us down. We down making fun of each other. What do you think the other races think when they click us on and say, look at these people? I ain't doing business with them. I don't even want to hire them. The government say I got to hire them. I don't even want to keep the 5 I got. I want to get rid of them. They lazy and they sit around and they complain. But you content. Our topic today was, can you help people that don't want to be helped? Can you help people that don't want to be helped? Answer is no. Somebody got to want it. But you can offer encouragement like I do when I come here. I offer you encouragement. But I can't make you do nothing. You have to want to do it. if you want to smoke your crack, and I keep coming to you and saying, look, you need to stop. Come here, let me show you. We'll get you on the methadone. We'll do whatever we got to do. I don't want that crack out of my face. At that point, I can't do nothing for you. I can come back a few weeks later and say, hey, you hit rock bottom yet? Until you hit rock bottom, can't nobody help you. You got to hit rock bottom. Everybody rock bottom is different. Some people lose the house. They lose the job. That's their rock bottom. Some people lose their family. That's their rock bottom. Some people lose all of that and keep going. And they wind up out on the street. That's their rock bottom. They out there begging for money to go get the drug, or they breaking in people's houses and stealing the copper out, and they stealing stuff and taking it to the pawn shop and trying to get money to get that next hit. They haven't hit rock bottom. There are some people that OD in the middle of the street, get took to the hospital, get right back out and go get high. There are people that are put in jail and they wind up going through the convulsions and everything, and they wind up coming out of jail clean. Within a day or two, they right back to getting high. They ain't hit the rock bottom. ODing in the middle of the street wasn't enough. Being locked up wasn't enough. Everybody got different rock bottom. Sometimes it might be a grandmother that was trying to help them get clean. They might die. That might be that rock bottom. For you, Grandma, I'm going to get clean. Some people need to come to Jesus and God. With your help, Jesus, I can do this and stay clean. Some people have to get shot and almost die. And they say, hey, enough is enough. Some people will never hit rock bottom. They just going to OD. They just going to OD. They're going to keep needing it and needing it and needing it, and finally their body can't take it, and they're going to just die. You can't make nobody do nothing. Everybody is their own human being. All you can do is advise them. All right. I ain't know she messaged me. Can you make somebody do what they don't want to do? Jesus and God couldn't do it. Look through Exodus all the way to Kings. Jesus and God couldn't do it. How you gonna do it? See, I ask questions that make sense. How you gonna do it? You can't make somebody do what they don't want to do. Some people think, well, I can give them things. They still gonna go do what they want to do. Well, I can bribe them and give them money. They still gonna do what they want to do. I can give them sex. They still gonna do what they want to do. I can give them property. They still gonna do what they want to do. Ain't gonna have that property long. Drug man ain't gonna have that property. People gonna do what they want to do. You can't make somebody do something. You can even get a military and beat them Soon as they get a little bit of daylight, they're going to go back and do what they want to do. I'm going to send you down south. Let you dry out. People down south sell that stuff too. They still going to do what they want to do. They'll find it. Might take them a minute to find out who got it, but they'll find it. You can't make somebody. You can't coerce somebody. And we've been finding that out. I was trying to keep somebody clean and keep them off of YouTube making a fool of themselves. And as you see, you can't do it. You can't do it. You heard what I had to say. Let's see what other people got to say. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's go. Let's take a look. I haven't read these. Does God predestine some people to be saved and some to be lost? Are there some people God will not save? The Bible clearly teaches that believers have been called from before the foundation of the earth. So it's not shocking to us that he will save. Wait a minute. Some words missing there. Hold on. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that. Okay. So it's not shocking to us that God has elected those whom he will save. The Apostle Paul wrote that God chose us in him before the foundation of the world, that we should be holy and blameless before him. In love, he predestined us for adoption to himself as sons through Jesus Christ, according to the purpose of his will. Ephesians 1:4-5. From before time began, God has purposed to elect some to salvation, but obviously not everyone. So how do we reconcile the fact that God calls and saves souls by his election while he rejects others who are fitted for destruction? Anticipating the objection that God only saves some, Paul asks, what if God, desiring to show his wrath and to make known his power, has endured with much patience vessels of wrath prepared for destruction, in order to make known the riches of his glory for vessels of mercy, which he has prepared beforehand for glory. Romans 9:22. The potter has power over the clay vessels, so he has every right to save what he will and discard those whom he will. So it sounds like people have no choice and are helpless victims of God's election, but there's more to it than that. The Apostle Paul addresses those who reject God from the beginning. It's not that they didn't have a choice because they refused to acknowledge the obvious existence of God. For example, what can be known about God is plain to them because God has shown it to them. Romans 1:19. This shows that they know God exists because his invisible attributes, namely his eternal power and divine nature, have been clearly perceived ever since the creation of the world and the things that have been made. So they are without excuse. Romans 1:20. So even though they knew God, they did not honor him as God or give thanks to him, but they became futile in their thinking, and their foolish hearts were darkened. Romans 1:21. Instead of worshiping the Creator, they worshiped the creation itself, and because of that, God gave them up in the lust of their hearts to impurity, to the dishonoring of their bodies among themselves, because they exchanged the truth about God for a lie, and worshiped and served the creature rather than the Creator, who was blessed forever. Amen. Do y'all understand what this is saying? God already know who coming, but still gives you a chance anyway. But God knows the people. And this is a phrase that I used last week to those of y'all that watch. And I said, does Frankenstein not know, does the creator of Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein, the creator of the monster, does he not know what's best for the monster? But if the monster begins to dismiss Dr. Frankenstein and start to think that he can fend for himself and that he doesn't need Dr. Frankenstein, us human beings are that monster. We are the creation. God created us, and instead of worshiping him and listening to what he wants, we listen to what he created, which is our bodies. And we listen to what our bodies want. God say don't have sex out of marriage. We still gonna have sex. So we listen to our bodies say, hey, I'm hard or I'm horny. We don't listen to what God say. We listen to what our bodies say. We got a voice in our head telling us to do all kinds of evil things. We know what God said for us to do. But, we listen to the voice. What the voice say sounds more exciting. It sounds more exciting. Why do women like bad boys? Because they're more exciting. Why have a nice guy? It's boring, boring. It's excitement. You never know when he might beat somebody up. You never know when somebody might get shot. And they feel safe because they think that they're going to keep them safe. Can't nobody keep you safe from a bullet. But they've been taught that these guys will keep them safe and they feel secure. Even though the same wrath that they think going to keep them safe often gets turned on them and they wind up getting beat up. Sometimes killed. But in their mind, they've been taught, hey, they're going to take care of you. When people continually reject the light that God sends them, and they choose to reject God even though they know he exists, God gives them up to their own lust and pleasures, or gives them up to a reprobate mind, a mind devoid of judgment. They willfully rejected Christ in order to continue to live in the temporary pleasures of sin. But that's a tragic mistake. Paul almost is pleading with the sinners. He tells them it is because of your hard work and impenitent heart. You are storing up wrath for yourself on the day of wrath when God's righteous judgment will be revealed. Romans 2:5. The Bible teaches that whoever comes to Christ and puts their trust in him will be saved. It's not off limits to people as we might imagine, because God will move heaven and earth to save one sinner who is sincerely seeking to worship him in spirit and truth. John 4:24. The Bible doesn't say we are helpless victims locked into a crisis eternity, but rather Jesus said, this is the will of my Father, that everyone who looks on the Son and believes in him should have eternal life, and I will raise him up on the last day. John 6:40. So everyone who lives and believes in me shall never die. John 11:26a. When Jesus was speaking about entering the kingdom with Nicodemus, he said, whoever believes in him should not perish, but have eternal life. John 3:16. That whoever means the lady across the street. It means your co-worker, and it means that family member who's persecuted you for your faith for all these years. But Jesus said, whoever believes in me, he is saying people have a choice to believe in him. We are not predestined to hell because Jesus said that everyone who lives and believes in me shall never die. So Jesus is asking you, do you believe this? John 11:26. To believe is a choice, but not to believe is also a choice, even though people know God exists. The psalmist wrote, the heavens declare the glory of God, and the sky above proclaims his handiwork. Day to day pours out speech, and night to night reveals knowledge. Psalms 19:1-2. Are there some people that God will not save? Yes. He will not save those who reject his son, Jesus Christ. But everyone has a choice. People who debate about God not saving some while he saves others don't understand that people are free to choose Christ. They can choose to believe in Christ, even though God's Spirit must quicken them in order for them to believe. Ephesians 2:1-4. So while God predestined some while not others is something I think we all wrestle with. But instead of focusing on God only saving some, we should rejoice that God saves any. We have nothing in ourselves that motivated God to save us. It was purely out of his love that he chose us and not others. But that doesn't mean others are not off the hook. They know God exists, but they still choose to live in sin. If they are to believe in Christ, they recognize they must give up their sins, and most are not willing to do that. Of course, believers are not sinless, but they know that 1 John 1:18-10, if anyone acknowledges their sins, and confess them to God, they are cleansed, 1 John 1:9, and become a new creation in Christ, and they receive the righteousness of Christ, 2 Corinthians 5:21. That's all I know for sure. I'm not sure how it works together when God predestined someone, and yet Jesus says that whoever may come can believe. That's still a mystery to me, but who can fully truly know the mind of God? I'm just glad He chooses to save me. What about you? Do you believe? John 11:26. Oh, Lord, this from Billy Graham. Oh, Lord. Here we go. I have no idea what we're going to walk into. Question. How can you help someone who doesn't want your help? A friend from my high school days reconnected with me recently, and I became very concerned about some of the things he's doing that aren't only wrong, but could really hurt him. But when I said something, he told me in no uncertain terms to mind my own business. Is there anything I can do? Let's blow this up a little bit, and we'll get to it. We will get to it. I'm thankful you are concerned from your friend, even though he apparently refuses to listen to you. Unfortunately, we can't always help someone who needs our help. Some people simply won't change. Remember, not everyone welcomed Jesus. The Bible says he was despised and rejected by mankind, Isaiah 53:3. Why do some people refuse to change even when it's in their best interest? Sometimes it's because of pride. They won't admit they made a wrong decision or on the wrong road. Sometimes it's because of fear of failure. They know they're weak and they won't even try to change. But sometimes they don't want to change or give up whatever they're doing, even if it's going to destroy them. That sin has wrapped its deadly coils around them, and they refuse to turn away from it. Like the people of Jeremiah's day, they did not listen or pay attention. Instead, they followed the stubborn inclinations of their evil hearts. Jeremiah 7:24. 7:24. What can you do? First, pray for your friend. Pray that he'll not only face what he's doing, but that he'll turn to Christ for the forgiveness and the new life he needs. In addition, seek to be his friend. Someday he may be more open to you than he is right now. Finally, ask God to help you be an example to him of Christ's love and transforming power. All right. So Billy Graham agreed with what I said. We got one more to go. I think I downloaded the third one. Yeah. This title caught my attention, y'all. This title caught my attention. God will save anyone, but not everyone. There's a reason why Jesus is called the Savior of the world and not merely the mentor or the example. Jesus Christ literally saves people from their sins, but not everyone. Only anyone. Right? Many don't want to be saved. They don't think they need salvation. It's not that God doesn't want to save them. It's that they don't want God in that way. Instead, they just want him around in case they need to ask for something else. Personal salvation is a free gift, but there are many who decide to turn away from this gift. They honestly don't see the importance of this offer of grace. It's a person who has a deadly disease but is unaware of his condition. He thinks everything is just fine if he only knew. Sin goes deep within a man. It is a violation of God's perfect standard. Hey. What was that? And it deserves punishment from a holy God. All of that just seems to fly over the heads of those who don't feel too sinful. They assume that feelings can be trusted and that the Bible should be looked at with suspicion rather than with faith. Hold on. They assume with their feelings. What they do? Assume with their feelings. What's our rule here? Don't tell me what you feel. Don't tell me what you know. What you think. Tell me what you know. They assume with their feelings can be trusted. So it don't matter what you tell them. They're not going to listen. They're only going to listen to what they feel is right. How many people are like that today? Sex feels good, so I'm going to do it. I don't care what Jesus and God say. Put on them. I'm getting my daggone freak on. Because they feel they should be able to do it, even though they know it's wrong. It will be like that man with a disease who was told about a terminal illness, but he doesn't trust the diagnosis. Therefore, he continues to live life as though everything is okay, if he only knew. God will save anyone, but not everyone. Many will spend an eternity apart from God and his heavenly kingdom. And what a kingdom it will be if man only knew what he is missing. By rejecting the love and mercy of Jesus, man says no to the only person who can save his soul for eternity. Of course, those who say no to Jesus don't think they are going to miss out on anything. If they did, they would likely accept Christ's free gift, if they only knew. Can anyone come to Christ and be saved? Yes, indeed. Anyone can approach Christ in faith. Anyone, that is, who sees his need and sees the solution. It's like this. Your soul is as thick as mine. Your soul is sick, as is mine. We are sinners. We cannot wash away our sin, but Jesus can. His blood can do it. And this occurs when a person trusts Christ to forgive him. You bring Jesus your sin in sincerity and truth, and he cleanses your soul and makes you acceptable to the Father. Without Jesus, you are in no condition to approach the Father. You are unclean, and so am I. Only Jesus makes us clean before God. But I feel pretty clean just as I am. That might be true, but feelings cannot be completely trusted. Oh, there's that word again. But I feel pretty clean just as I am. But feelings cannot be completely trusted. Jesus can always be trusted. Feelings often lead people away from God. Feelings often lead people away from God. The Holy Spirit leads people to the Father through the Son. You can trust him to save you. God will save anyone, but not everyone. It's fine to come to Christ just as I am, as long as you are trusting in the right thing to cleanse you. In the words of the famous hymn, you can say to God, just as I am, without one plea, but that thy blood was shed for me, and that thou by me come to thee. O Lamb of God, I come, I come. You can do it, my friend, you really can. That is, if you see your need and you see your Savior. Otherwise, you will continue to live life as though you are just fine without Jesus. If you only knew. All right, we have some short articles today. All right, anybody got any comments? All right, let's keep moving. Hold on, I wanted y'all to see this. I really shouldn't, but I'm going to with that. I want y'all to see this. Do y'all see this in the screen? Is it big enough? Let me see if I can stretch it out some. Ain't it? Yeah, stretch it out some. Because this person took it down. Disabled that comment so y'all couldn't see this. But I want y'all to see it. Person disabled these comments so that y'all couldn't see it. I want y'all to see it. I told y'all the woman was going to make a little video. And she made a video today and totally lied in it. and made herself be the victim in it. Totally lied and made herself be the victim in it, like we knew she would, like I kept telling you. So, I left a comment, and she disabled the comments for the video. So see, I'm making you do stuff. It's sad how easy it is. I told her, you are not the victim here. You caused this all to happen, and you pissed on me and my chat. I blocked you to stop and protect you. Sleep it off and call me tomorrow. But you wouldn't stop. You insulted the chat also, cursing at everyone. You should have slept it off and let things calm down. Then you go to other people's chats instead of talking to me when you sobered up. Now sober, you still delusional. You won't take responsibility. You went and told your enemy that they were family, that you were family to her. You told me the same thing word for word hours earlier. Really, though. Now you say, wait a minute. Now you say you're hurt. Really? No, you hurt from your hangover. And I left that comment and she disabled it. So y'all got to see it and hear it. So you disabling that comment failed there. You have made enemies in these YouTube streets. You have made enemies in these YouTube streets. And they are sending me these things. Oops. That's the wrong thing, I think. No. Take that one out. You made enemies in these streets. And they sending me stuff. You keep thinking that you can sneak and move around. But I had a feeling you was going to disable that comment or remove it. That's why I took the screenshot. So you can't say you didn't hear what I said, because I got proof you did. And I made you disable your comment. So I'm making you do stuff. I just wanted to let y'all see that. People forever trying to sneak around and do stuff in the dark. Everything done in the dark come to the light. Don't y'all realize that? Some secrets might last for hundreds of years. Some secrets don't last 5 minutes. Like you trying to sneak around and do stuff behind the scenes. I just wanted y'all to see that. See how phony. Just wanted y'all to see how phony she is. And we know that was you in here earlier. And you got blocked. You won't use that account no more. Miss J. Won't be using that account no more. It's out of here. I heard you got 5 more, so we know we got 5 more to block. And then we done with you. Because we are done with you. Yeah. This show is based on you. You can't help people that don't want to be helped. You can't help people that don't want to be helped. The fact that I was asking you to come and apologize to the people in the chat, and you chose to go to 2 other people's chats and go whine. That let us know you ain't worth 2 pieces of dick. And then you sat there and lied and tried to get the people to feel sympathy for you. But you've been doing this since 2017. People know you full of stuff. Nobody puts 100% faith into a drunk. Especially one with the relapse history you have. So you made your little video trying to make yourself as the victim. How does you donating something shield you when you act a fool? When I've shielded you 3 times now. We've lost people that didn't want to come deal with you. Well, now that you're gone for good, hopefully they'll come back. So please, don't come back over here. But I just got a question for you. How many platforms are you going to build up with your money and never get to even appreciate them? You like the man that take a fat woman and take her to the gym every day and give her the right food to eat and get her slimmed down. And then when you're ready to marry her, she dump you and marry somebody else. Or, in her case, she get the man all muscled up and then say, I don't want you, I'm going to go over here. After you, I'm going to go over here and get this one. And you keep going from person to person and keep ticking off everyone. Then one day there ain't nobody for you to get. And that's going to be you, alone with the bottle. But the problem is, once you empty the bottle, you got to throw it away. So you can't even have a relationship with the bottle because you got to throw it away and get another one. So you never have a relationship with anything. You keep pissing on people. Hold on, we just lost connection. All right, we back. You keep pissing on people, and then they throw you away. I don't know how much you gave other YouTubers, but I know we're going to have a whole new look come Wednesday. But you're not going to be here to appreciate it. Well, you can look from the bushes, but you can't come in. So you fixed up. You help fix the show up, but you can't come in and appreciate it. You're going to have to do it from the bushes. The same way you watch all these other people. And you watch them from the bushes. Because when you try and go into the chat, you make a fool of yourself. And nobody don't trust you. Over the people that we lost because you hope they come back. Because you said you were trying to help the platform. You hurt the platform. Because you caused people to leave. And with that being said, I'm done. I don't want to hear nothing about her. Don't nobody send me no links. But in honor of her, everybody, let's all take a drink. Sometimes it's good to let Bro Darryl out sometimes. And like I said, for the people who actually still like and trust this woman, we didn't make fun of her looks. We didn't make fun of what color she was. We didn't make fun of where she lived. We didn't make fun of where she worked. We didn't bring no relatives in. And still spent 4 hours roasting her. That's why I'm the master. That's why I'm the champ of this roast sector, whether you like it or not. The minister is the champ of the roast sector. That means y'all suck. I don't care how many viewers you get, you suck. And let's move on. Let me take the chat real quick, and then we'll play a song, and then we're going to do the numbers. Nia said, I don't believe it was her. I think that was her. Naya said she don't believe it. I think that was her. But either or, I had fun dealing with that person. It was fun. Sometimes it's good to get a nice little tit for tat in. Adds a little excitement and drama to the show. You know. That's why I don't mind stepping into the ring. But I don't want to get stuck there. I ain't played this in a while.
Yeah. DERRICK. The one-man show. The one-man. And you can't control the flow of the one-man show. You can't control the flow of the yeah. You can't control the flow of the bro. That's straight loco. You get crazy with the one-man show. You can't control the flow of the bro. That's straight loco. You get crazy with the one-man show. You get crazy with the one-man show. That's hood. You can't control the flow of the boat, that's straight loco, so act like you know. The big store bringing it to you. You ain't getting when my song play it again and again, my medicine to your brain. I keep it plain and simple. I only got one dipple, no nipples or acting. So we'll see how it's going, how you doing out there. I really don't care. All eyes on me. My tracks are free, I'm charging for you. And I'm on from God. I drop more bombs than the terrorists who follow Islam. If it's beat you lacking, look no further. I'm racking a second crack dead. You sound bitter, really? Then put your money where your mouth is. Get up too hardcore with your business. I talk the way it is. I don't judge. I put what you need. What you don't want to hear. So I use like a feel a brother who starts smaller than spoon like an ogre. Protect a mother with a sick baby in her arms. You can't control the flow of the boat that's straight loco. You can't control the flow of the boat that's straight loco. You get crazy with the one-man show. Yo, you can't control the flow of the boat that's straight loco. You get crazy with the one-man show. The one-man show. Say that second verse. I'm not a rap sayer. I'm an MC slayer. So remote, I should have been born in the Himalayas. Why those brothers on street when we take something on the street? Each person is unique with something different to offer. We don't look, we judge, we don't bother. Whatever happened to Black Power unity? Being involved in the community. Black people, they are limitations on car or high. Black and white pass them by. And you wonder why I keep to myself. You can't show me love when you don't love yourself. Moving on. The mic is warmed up, the track goes out, the bones think I suck. But you can lift the hair off my nuts. I piss on that picture area to get buried. Someone look so tough in a casket or in prison colors. You punch somebody must know the Bible. How can a thug be an idol, a role model? This world is twisted. Women nowadays do more bitching than switching. How can you call yourself a man bitch stuck up under any woman? Y'all fellas need to demand respect. Make her hand over her paycheck. Shut up, I'm not being second. I'm being real. When I see a lady cop, I want to cop a feel. You dig what I'm saying? You can't control the flow of the one-man show. I'm straight loco. You can't control the flow of the bro that's straight loco. You get crazy with the one-man show. And like you know, bro, I get down like Edgar Allan. Don't cook the raise number more. Raise your hand if you're sure. Raise your hand if you're poor. I'm breaking up my pants pen. I ain't for that freestyle. I take and power my lyrics in conjunction so they function and gel with musical composition. Spinning accountability to the song I grew up with. Don't like it? Well, get a grip. Something like you, I flip. So I pick you pop when you even thought. Eat you like a shark. If you ain't got no heart, no substance, no stage presence. Tell me why I want to be like you, act like you. You can kiss my Rudy Poo candy, ASS, just like carry my poop. Here's a scoop. I want to poop, bring your best truth. Bring your best soldier. I'm bolder, older, colder. And then you know, because I just told you, you cannot control the flow. No, you can't control the flow. I just wrote that straight go. You get crazy with the one-man show. You can't control the flow. I just wrote that straight go. You get crazy with the one-man show. I wish you did it like this. Drop tracks like these with no song. No intent. That computerized sounding will come to sing. Tacos. Yeah, bro.
Which Nia says that she's not banned totally. She can come freely using her channel. Well, let's go find out. I thought I got rid of them all. Hold on, we'll go look. Make sure Sean on ranch. Where was they at? I turned the heat on. Y'all hear it? Ain't it? No, that's not it. What was it yesterday, y'all? Customization? No, that's not it. What was it? Oh, settings. There it is. Community. Like I said, we learned. Let's go through the list. Now she don't have no wrench. No, she don't have no wrench. Let me see something real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see here. Give me 1 second here. Use that for a backdrop for a second. There we go. All right, sorry y'all. Somebody just sent me something. I had to go take a licky. I actually was sent this earlier. But somebody sent me another link because the reason I got up so late today, somebody sent me a link and I was going to watch the video. But then something happened with 2 other YouTubers and that person stopped their video to watch it. They didn't come live. They moved it back an hour and then they kept moving it back. I fell asleep. And that person about to go live in 35 minutes. But I'm actually going to watch that video. I shouldn't, but I am. But the reason why, well, she don't have no wrench. So block on site. Okay? She is on the block on site. She is the BOS. Block on site. We'll get all her accounts blocked and get out of here. Because see, what y'all don't realize is the desperation. When I did my response video last night, she was the first one in the chat. When the woman with 2 letters on her name, she's making a video called "Did Chung Lee Use Me to Get at Brother Derrick?" She was going to do that this morning. And then the thing happened between the lady in Atlanta and the guy DX or whatever. What is it? 9X 1,000 whatever. Before you ask me how I knew about that, something came across my screen from Victor Moan saying somebody got flagged. I said, whoa. We had problems with that woman, but I don't want to see nobody get flagged. And so I had hit the Victor Moon chat, but he was in the daggone store buying cigarettes. I turned that off. Somebody hit me up and said, check this out. So I go look. And that was my first time seeing ZX. I gotta admit, I like that song he's playing. I like it. That's that old 60s, like late 60s, 70s kind of sound. I like that song he's playing. And man, that was a hoot. And I won't comment on it because I don't want to bring the trolls over here. But god darn. Y'all often wonder why, when people invite me on the panel, why I don't go. One, they get bigger views than I get. So why can't they come down here and let us get some views? Bring your people on down here. Let them learn something. One. And two, they not fair. When you start to burn them, they either mute you or they take you off. The way that he did that lady from Atlanta today, I felt sorry for her. I really do. And I realize if that's what you got to do to get them numbers, you can keep them. If that's what you got to do them numbers, you can keep them. Because, see, the one thing I learned, we got flagged by Chucky because we were streaming. He was streaming me, I was streaming him. That's how we got flagged. So why she thinks she can keep doing it, I don't know. That's her business. But she got flagged. Then he told her, hold on a minute. Are you streaming me now? And he went after her backup channel. And then he told her, I'm putting you off. Go start another stream up so I can flag that one. I was like, what the hell? And she went and did it. I said, oh no. And called her all kinds of him. Man. If you flag me, the last thing I'm going to do is go on your channel. You knock down my channel. Why would I want to go give you money and views going on your channel? That's all I'm going to say, and leave me alone. If what I just said didn't make sense, okay, I get it. Maybe it makes sense to y'all. But if you flag me down, why would I go on your channel to talk about you flag me down? I wouldn't give you a view. You knocked down my channel. Why would I want to come boost your channel? I don't understand that thinking. You gotta know when to fight. What I would do is take another channel and then live stream and make you stream my channel. And then I can get subs and people off of your people and try to build that channel up so I can get it back up. That's what I would do. I wouldn't go on your channel and get nothing. Where the heck I get out of going on your channel and get nothing? I would make you have to stream me because I would be blasting you out. You're like, look at this guy right here. He going hard. I would use you to build this channel back up. I wouldn't stream you so you can knock this one down too. That'd be stupid. And I'm gonna leave it alone because I ain't got nothing to do that. But very disheartening. And I'm gonna sit here and grin because that's and I was shut up, but I'm gonna sit here and grin. That was sad. And anybody got any comments? We move on. Did anybody see what happened early on today? We shouldn't speak on it, but God darn it, it's news. Man, that was something. Ain't nowhere in the world that man would talk to me like that. And see, here's the thing. I don't have to be on his panel to get him. I can get him from my show and make his people come over here and see what I got to say. That would be the smart thing to do. So that's how I'm letting you other YouTubers know that happened to you. Do that. Do that. If you go hard, they're going to have to come see you. If they don't come see you, their people will. And they'll sub to you to see what you got to say on the next video. That's what I would do. So I can't speak for nobody else. But I learned the hard way. That's how we got flagged. And that's the reason why we don't do that. Somebody invite me on that panel? Nope. Come get on my panel. You bigger than me. I'm the roast champ. Why I gotta go to your? Why I gotta go to your stadium? You want the championship? Come get it. As long as you put up a good fight, there won't be no problem. You come over here and stuff, and ain't saying nothing. We get bored. We just gonna tell you to go. That's the difference. All right, let's get I got some stories, but let's get to the CV numbers, because I know some of y'all are going to go see what that lady got to say. Because I know, because the first thing in the chat was, "Hey, I really like you, and I'm going to be on the panel, okay?" She couldn't wait. She couldn't wait. Oh, yo, I shouldn't, God darn it, but I'm going to show you. I shouldn't. I'm not going to show the video. Hit the mute button. We'll take a pause. Look at that. She blocked the comment, but it's okay. I showed it to y'all already. Well, let's take a look. Oh, you got 33 people to watch it? Wow. Wow. I got 75 people to watch my roast of you. Wow. We're not going to play because we're going to give her a chance to flag. While I'm here, how much did we get for our roast for her? I haven't seen it since 5 this morning. What did we get? I think we got like 70-something views. We was in the wee hours. Oh, we got 96 views, y'all. We got 86 for the first video, and then we had to come back. So I gave y'all 6 hours, and I gave y'all 5 hours. So we got 86 for the first one, and we got 96 for the second. So we got 96. Now, what did she get? She got 33. Okay. There you go. I just wanted to show y'all. Just wanted to take a looky. I just wanted to take a little looky. You know, I just wanted to take a little looky. What do y'all think? That's kind of sad, ain't it? But she said she was a bigger name than me. She was going to help me get my views up. We was on in the wee hours. And we got 96. Boom, boom. So I guess we know who the better roaster is. Numbers don't lie. Oh man, I ain't think about that. Hold on a sec, y'all. I ran out. Rodero, the one man show. Let's get this mix on first time. Yo, I ain't got no baby mama, don't want the drama, don't want to have a brat with a hood brat. I want to love a woman I can be proud of. Yo, I'm around the woman, nice lady, and I attract the films that are shady, low down and clueless, ignorant, masculine, and useless. I understand the opposites attract, will I always catch the ones that are dirty, fat, and black. Hand never done, filthy press on nails, dressing like a bomb straight out of jail, oversized sweatshirt, tight jeans, use the street slang like you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I feel these phrases emphasize a point while she brags about her ex-boyfriend with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yeah. Someone said that they need one mic. Well, I need, especially when you reach your goals, sleeping around gets old.
There you go, Mike.
When that child support starts sapping your pay, or another man is tapping your baby's booty, telling them what to do. This may sound aloof, but I'm bringing the truth. I wouldn't marry the woman of my child, be there in my home while they're growing up, looking out for them when they're growing up. You all might think I'm dreaming, but I keep searching, scheming for a woman who won't desert me, hurt me when things go wrong. A woman that's spiritually strong. Yo, I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yo, I'm searching for a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. This is Brodero, the one-man show. Once again, coming at you with something that I hope you can use in your life when you making that right choice. Don't just go for looks. Don't just go for money. Think of somebody who you can honestly spend the rest of your life with, who you can see how it'll fit you with. Because that's how you be happy. I'm sorry, I love that song. But if y'all listen to that, like I said, I'm looking for a woman that thinks like me, that doesn't drink like me, that has no desire to get high. Looking for a woman that will lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. We can have kids. We can watch over them growing up. Look out for them when they blowing up. When we come together, our holy union will be powerful and blessed like Holy Communion. I'm a great lyricist. Wait a minute. How much time we got? I've only got 24 hours in. All right, we got a special request. And that is a special request. I think I passed it. I don't know why I don't separate the song. I don't know why I don't separate the song. I ought to make it 8D. No, that's not it. Where is it? Hold on. Well, there go the Christmas songs I was trying to find. Nice to know I didn't throw them away. Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay. What are you drinking tonight? I wanna know. We can bring you far and back to the beach. So I said, Tommy, what are you drinking tonight? I wanna know. Don't come back to my show. Tommy, what are you drinking tonight? I wanna know. Tommy, the liquor makes your brain down. Move so slow. They know your speech, you can't hear dancing, you sing. I'm down the cruise. We need to take it to AA for the house of fruit. I tried to be your friend. I was there for you. I tried to help you hold it together. But you know that you love that liquor. Look at all those stains on your sweater and on your bread. Tell me, what are you drinking tonight? We want to know, why do alcoholics always, what the fuck? But I don't know. Tell me, what are you drinking tonight? We want to know. Get your act together. I'm not being clever, but tell me, what are you drinking tonight? We wanna know. Tell me, please don't ever come back to the bingo. Find a check that'll put up with the shit. Cause I'm telling you, none of them are with it. I'm so glad that you quit. You say you're leaving, you should get the hell out. Let there be no doubt. I'm not gonna scream and shout. I'm not gonna holler. But I know one thing. If there's a liquor bottle that ain't been bought, some we gonna have it. To see her money ain't short when it comes to that liquor. She said that liquor is quicker. She said she gotta have that spirit. Then you gotta hear her. You gotta hear it from her. I'm sorry, y'all. We just had that life said I should copyright it. Oh, you know what she told me? It wasn't good. Oh, that song wasn't good. And she full of crap. She's still talking about, hey, you made that song about me. I'm like, that wasn't no good. I think it's catchy. Chong Lee, what are you drinking tonight? Wanna know? Oh, shucks. We supposed to be talking about the corona. She wants you to pass her a corona. Maybe I should add that line to the song. Anybody want to pass her a corona? Pass the Cavassier. You don't have it? You got some Hennessy or gin? That'll be okay. As long as it's 100 proof. Uh-oh. My Doug Farmer said I ain't being good. Factor Light said, yeah, Red Light said, I love this effing song. Factor Light got the dance emojis. Nia says, oh dear. Factor Light said, you should copyright this song, BD. Nia said, geez, BD. Nia said, laugh out loud. My Doug Farmer said, I would if she would cook me dinner. How could you put up with her? That's the question. That's my question. How could you put up with her? That's what I want to know. Oh, sure. All right. All right, Factor Light. Factor Light said he know why she was mad at me. All right, Factor Light. Tell us. Spotlight on you right now. Why was she mad? It's the facts of life. The facts of life. Come on, sir. But Grand Poobah wasn't talking about her, and I told her that. And I proved it on the show this morning. He had said that 5 minutes before she said anything about it. He was talking about the woman I was talking about on the Facebook page. You said she was expecting me to take action, but Poobah wasn't talking about her. When I started the show, her and Poobah was in the chat talking with each other. She told people in that other woman's chat that I talked about her aunt dying. She told Grand Poobah that at the beginning of the show. Only her and Poobah was in the chat. And they were conversing and getting along. So why would Poobah say that about her? Put the two and two together. I don't even think Poobah even know about it. He was here earlier. He didn't mention it. I don't even think he even knew about it. He said he was going to bed. I had ordered something and the food came. And I went to go get the food and left her in charge of the show. When I came back, she was talking about some Roy Rodriguez. Grand Poobah's Roy. He's an a-hole. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? The video's up. You see me come back in. I'm like, what are you talking about? I go look at it. I see the time. I said, he said that way before I left. He wasn't talking about you. Yeah, he was. I'm just saying. Facts of life. then you need to go watch her on RE show. Cause she went and told her the same thing she told me. You just like my family, I really like you. Except instead of saying Brother Derrick, she said R.E. Said the exact same words. Told me that right before I started my show. And then told R.E. that during her show. So, did she tell Z900 that too? When she went over there? All right, so like, yeah, this is still this is a, well, actually, it's Sunday. We did the sermon yesterday, but I did a sermon today. Based off of her, can you get people to do what they want? Can you stop people from doing what they want to do? If it's bad for them, can you stop them? We found out, no, you can't. It had happened 3 times now. So we need to just let her go. You can't help her. You can't help somebody who don't want to help. No, the only help she wants is the help from that bottle. Nia said, not sure why she thought Telly is roaring. You know you can't tell an alcoholic what to think. Best Life said, Ray Rodriguez is a great troll. He wasn't, actually, he's cool. He came in here and tried to troll me once. He came in here. How come you scam Lady Lie? I said, what I scam Lady Lie out of? She said she paid your electric for a whole year. I said, my electric is $150 a month. And she's giving me a total of $130. So how she paid for the whole year? He came in, you got me, bro, with that. We didn't have to get ignorant. We didn't have to, because of us, we just put the pure logic there. Just put the logic there. I don't know what 150 times 12 is, but I know it's more than $130. You know, don't know what the total is, but I know that's a lot more than $130. So what you were saying, it made no sense. That wouldn't even pay 1 month. Nia says Monday. Hey, are we celebrating Martin Luther King Jr. birthday today? Or had they moved it to another day? I don't know how they keep moving it around. Is it today? Somebody has sent me some, I'm going to have to go find them. I played them all. Somebody sent me some videos on Martin Luther King Jr. And we're going to have to come back and squeeze it in. But we got 7 packages coming tomorrow on the holiday. So I don't know how long I'm going to be outside. I'm being honest. It's coming on the holiday? I guess they don't consider it, it's a holiday in name only, I guess. One of them holidays, there's not the real holiday where you shut everything down. This phone moving in slow motion. Come on, phone. Is the Wi-Fi on? Why are you not connected to Wi-Fi? Hold on. Wait a minute. At least I ain't got to get up. I thought I turned the hotspot on. So you've been burning my data up, Hotspot and tethering, mobile hotspot. Nope, it wasn't on. Doggone it. He said, what you drinking tonight? You want to know? All right. All right. What are you doing? Or do we have it? Nope. All right, I don't know what's wrong with this phone. You know what? I'm going to restart it. Let's restart that. Packages we getting it, they small. Just like laundry detergent, zip ties, what else did we get? Laundry detergent, zip ties, phone cords, what else did we get? Um, a new LED keyboard that lights up. I don't know what's going on with this phone. We're gonna go ahead and look ourselves. Look on the PC. I don't know what the heck the phone doing. What time you gonna drink tonight? You wanna know? We got the pillars. I got some contact lens solution. We got the Tide Simply Pods. The desk coming Wednesday. I got a tie for the sermons. I got some mittens. Yes, they are mittens. The mitten part on the other side of them. But yeah, they heated. And I got the zip ties, like I said. And wait a minute. Are they saying today? Yep. It's 12 o'clock. Yeah, and then we got the USB cords, like I said. And then the keyboard. Yeah. All right, that's what we need to see. But to be honest, my duck, you know, for her to make the investment, I wonder how many shows she's invested in and got kicked off of and never got to even enjoy the investment. Seriously. That's a good question. If anybody want to take us on a history lesson, how many different chats she been to? So all right, y'all, let's check out the CV numbers. And then we got some stories to look at. 24 million. Y'all, we going on 25 million. God done. We going on 25 mil. We going on 25 mil. All right, we're gonna keep 24,482,050 known cases of the CV in the United States. Deaths, 407,202. 407,202 deaths in the United States. I feel for them families. I feel for the people. Thank God I ain't one of them. All right, better day for California. California, 32,233 new cases. They lost 201 people. They got almost 1.7 million infected. God darn. Texas, 12,316 new cases. They lost 209 people. They got 400,000 infected. Florida, 11,093. They lost 132 people. They got 748,500 infected. New York, 13,528 new cases. They lost 204 people. They got 78,000 infected. Illinois, they got 4,162 new cases. They lost 30 people. They got 210,000 infected. Ohio, 5,248 new cases a day. They lost 65 people. They got 138,000 infected. Georgia, on my mind. I go to midnight train to Georgia, bringing the CV that I caught from California. Georgia, 6,332 new cases. They lost 5 people. They got 434,500 infected. Pennsylvania, 5,643 new cases. They lost 121 people. They got 174,500 infected. Tennessee, Tennessee. Hold on a second, y'all. Got my whistle there. 4,474 new cases. They lost 36 people. They got 66,000 infected in Tennessee. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain hills of North Carolina. 6,811 new cases. They lost 57 people. They got 145,000 infected. Arizona. Now I will say 7,000 new cases. They lost 18 people. They got 571,000 infected. New Jersey, 5,132 new cases. They lost 24 people. They got almost 283K walking around infected. Indiana, 3,162 new cases. They lost 23 people. They got 204,500 infected. Michigan, what up, though? They ain't got no stats, does what up. Wisconsin, 1,606 new cases, and they only lost 1. They got 26,000 infected. Missouri, no stats. Massachusetts, 4,414 new cases. They lost 69 people today. They got 98,500 infected. Minnesota, 1,033 new cases. They lost 40 people. They got almost 13,000 infected. Virginia, 9,914 new cases. Woo! They lost 23 people. They got 400,000 infected. Alabama, I said Alabama. Thought I said it right. Alabama. They got 1,917 new cases. And they only lost 1. They got 194,500 infected. Ain't nothing sweeter, ain't nothing finer than the beaches of North Carolina. 5,752 new cases. They lost 129 people. They got 207,000 infected. Colorado, 1,500 new cases. They lost 16 people. They got 285,500 infected. Louisiana, They got 4,127 new cases. They lost 123 people. They got 62,000 people infected. Oklahoma. I said, Oklahoma. 3,314 new cases. They lost 35 people. They got 40K walking around infected. Oh, shucky ducky, it's time to go to Mitch McConnell's state of Kentucky. They got 2,350 new cases. They lost 34 people. They got 283,000 infected. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. We got 2,414 new cases. We lost 26 people. Thank God I ain't one of them. 310,500 people walking around my little state infected. Oh, quick draw McGraw. Let's go to Utah. 1,585 new cases. They lost 8 people today. They got 57K infected. Iowa. 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 639 new cases. They only lost 2. They got 34,500 infected. Washington State, 2,286. And they lost 9. They got 156,000 infected. Arkansas, the fake Kansas. Arkansas, 976 new cases. They lost 18 people. They got 25,000 infected. Nevada, 1,483. They lost 18 people. They got 111,000 infected. The real Kansas. Where's Dorothy and Toto? They taking a day off. No stats. Mississippi. You got M-I. Crooked letter, I. Crooked letter, I. Humpback, I. Mississippi. 1,606 new cases. They lost 40 people. They got 48,000 infected. Connecticut or Connecticut. No stats. Nebraska. 1,068 new cases. And they lost 9. They got 55,000 people infected. New Mexico. I said New Mexico. 744 new cases. They lost 22 people. They got 74,500 people infected. Idaho, 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 Idaho. 278 new cases a day. They only lost 2. They got 82,573 infected. Oregon, 793 new cases. They only lost 1. No stats. West Virginia, 697 new cases. They lost 15 people. They got 27,000 infected. South Dakota, 256 new cases. They lost 23. They got 4,600 infected. Rhode Island, we got to roll that out. Let me do it again. I said Rhode Island, no stats. North Dakota, 153 new cases. And they only lost 3. They got 1,400 active cases. People infected. I'm going to go watch Tito Santana in the raggedy state of Montana. 337 new cases. They only lost 4. They got 5,100 infected. Delaware. I said Delaware. 922 new cases. And they lost 9. No stats for Delaware. New Hampshire, 919. They lost 6. They got 6,400 walking around. Alaska, 279 new cases. And they lost 9. They got 2,000. Wait a minute. Where are we at? They got no stats. Sorry about that. Wyoming. 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 Ukraine, 295 new cases a day, and they lost none. They got 2,000 walking around infected. The District of Columbia, 314 new cases. They only lost 3. They got 9,500 walking around infected. It's a pain to live in Maine, 'cause everything's so plain, it all looks the same. It's so boring, it's bound to leave you snoring. I said, it's a pain, a strain to live in Maine. Maine, 340 new cases. They only lost 4. They got 21,000 infected. Hawaii. Hawaii, 130 new cases. They only lost 2. They got 11,000 walking around infected. Not hard country. Dun 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 dun. Vermont, 142 new cases, and they lost none. They got 3,100 people walking around infected. It's time to roll that off. Can we roll that off? Puerto Rico. Let me try that again. I said Puerto Rico. They got 1,400 new cases a day, and they lost none. They got 74,000 walking around. The island of Guam, they picked up 3 cases a day, and they only lost 1. Virgin Islands picked up 8 cases a day, and they lost none. Guam got 137 walking around, and Virgin Islands got 116. No stats for the Mariana Islands, no stats for American Samoa, no stats for the U.S. military. Veteran Affairs, 1,042 new cases a day. They lost 38. They got almost 20,000 infected. Federal prisons, no stats. The Navajo Nation, they got 96 new cases a day, and they lost 4. They got 12,000 people infected. Let's get our totals for the whole country here. 24,482,050. New cases a day, 174,560. Deaths today. Total deaths, 407,202 people have fell in our country to the coronavirus. New deaths, 1,846. So on a Sunday, the slowest day of the week, we still lost 1,846 people. How many people are infected walking around the country right now? 9,646,500 infected citizens that we know of in these United States. That's crazy. Whew. What the farmer says, yay. My state, we lost none. But the farmer, this is our 3rd time, sir. That's why the title of today's show is, can you help somebody if they don't want to help? Even though it's Sunday, we did a sermon earlier today. Can you help somebody that don't want to help? I hated the loser. But we can't help her. She's beyond help. I think we covered this already, but this came up as news today.
Breaking now at 11, a trail of destruction left in Bed-Stuy after a woman smashes her way through Brooklyn streets behind the wheel of that stolen postal truck. Thanks so much for joining us tonight at 11. I'm Natalie Pasquarello. You just watched the moment that wild ride finally came to an end. And that was only after police say the driver plowed into more than a dozen parked cars. I want to go out live to News 4's Gilma Avalos in Bed-Stuy to explain how investigators say that suspect actually ended up in the driver's seat. Gilma.
Natalie, that joyride, a bizarre joyride, ended on Fulton and Kingston with a wrecked postal truck, the driver handcuffed on the ground, but not before witnesses say she tried desperately to get away, leaving a mess behind, sideswiping cars, rear-ending vehicles, and you're about to see the moment that she got blocked in by the very crash that she caused. And there you can hear the metal crunching. You heard that metal crunching, the tires screeching as the driver behind the wheel of the stolen USPS truck slams into that unsuspecting vehicle. You can see the moment she's trapped by the wreck, with police opening the side door of the truck and pulling the driver out and onto the ground where they handcuffed her. Police say that truck was empty as a Postal Service employee was out making deliveries, and that's when a woman jumped in, took it for a spin, leaving more than a dozen cars, some parked, others on the road with dents and damage.
And
this is surveillance video, the moment police surround the driver. You can even see after she hit that gray vehicle, she was backing up, trying to get away. An officer forced to jump onto the hood of a patrol car for safety. Such tense moments that another driver on the road, unrelated to this, seen pulling up onto the sidewalk to get his family to safety. And you're about to hear from one of the drivers the suspect rear-ended during her failed getaway attempt.
We were coming down Fulton Street, going, I guess, west, and all of a sudden we got rear-ended really hard, and I'm like, why am I getting hit by a mail truck? They tear off the corner of my car and then, you know, go around me and plow into 5 other cars a little bit down Fulton.
It was scary because the first thing was thinking that the vehicle would have entered the, you know, I don't want to thought the way they were acting like they were desperate. They had to try and get away, so it's like, I don't know if they were going to ride people over on the sidewalk or what.
And you just heard it. Pedestrians say they didn't feel safe either. They said that that driver was trying desperately, so desperately to get away. They feared that she might jump onto the sidewalk and hit them. Fortunately, no one here was hurt. That driver is in custody. Live in Bed-Stuy tonight, Gilma Avalos, News 4 New York.
All right, but that was updated a little bit, but we saw that already. Hey, that was like a waste of time. All right.
We have team coverage for you tonight. Let's begin with Ryan Hughes, who's live at the scene where that shooting happened. Ryan.
Good evening. As you can see behind me, blocks are still cordoned off by yellow crime scene tape, and investigators have been here for around 7 hours after a chaotic scene that lasted just 3 to 4 minutes. 4:15 p.m., St. Petersburg police detectives zero in on Dominic Harris, wanted on a child abuse charge from October. Harris, wanting nothing to do with the law, rolls up his window, according to cops. Then detectives say he begins to ram his car into a concrete post in a parked cruiser. He hits other cars, which you can see from Eagle 8 HD. Next, a brazen move.
As the detective tried to get out of his car, Harris reached out the window of his vehicle with a semi-automatic handgun and fired rounds at the St. Petersburg detectives.
Pinellas County Sheriff Bob Galtieri speaking to reporters as part of the Use of Deadly Force Task Force, which keeps St. Pete cops away from this investigation for objectivity. The sheriff said the officer, who's been on the force for years, was struck in the groin area and rushed into surgery. He should be okay.
Other officers continued to fire because Harris continued to be a threat.
The 20-year-old pronounced dead after being struck by those bullets. Cops say they found this gun in his car. His brother was inside the Food Max when it all went down. A customer captured the shooting on a cell phone. Another officer was hurt in the ordeal. The sheriff said she has a leg injury and possible concussion. Those in the community upset by more violence in an area prone to it.
First thing I said is, God, don't let it be near 16th Street. And then it was near 16th Street. And then I said, God, please don't let it be someone who's lost their life, because it's been enough pain.
Right now, detectives are speaking to a host of witnesses. They're also checking area businesses for any surveillance video. Meantime, 5 or 6 St. Petersburg officers fired at Harris. We're told they're all on leave pending the outcome of an investigation. We're live tonight in St. Petersburg. I'm Ryan Hughes, 8 on your side.
8 on your side, huh? Next story. I saw this dude in the videos that we covered on this, so they got him.
Washington remains on edge. Tens of thousands of National Guard troops are on their way in an effort to secure the nation's capital. CNN's Shimon Prokopez is live for us there in Washington. And Shimon, so no one can go to the National Mall on Inauguration Day. Explain that for us, and just what sort of security preparations are in place.
Well, the security here is just extraordinary, Brooke. It's intense. You can see behind me, here is where the Vice President-elect Joe Biden and Vice President-elect Kamala Harris behind me here. This is where they're going to take the oath. Of course, this famous stage on Inauguration Day. And what you see, all of this area it's surrounded by troops, National Guards personnel out here in force, really. It does not look like the United States. This does not look like Washington, D.C. It really looks like they're almost protecting an embassy in a foreign country. It's really remarkable. They're heavily armed, and they're just surrounding this entire area for blocks, and we keep seeing more and more troops coming in, and they'll stretch all the way down the street here, all the way down. There's more personnel down this side, and there are military vehicles. Also, I want to show you something else. As an added layer of security, there's going to be new fencing put up here. This fencing here seems like they're going to be putting up. There are these metal barricades here that they're going to be putting them up along the roads here. So there's just added layers and layers of security. There are people still out here. I assume in the coming days, people won't be allowed here. Behind us here, Brooke, I just want to show you briefly. This is where they're building out a lot of the inauguration stage, the areas where people are going to be, I guess, performances and such for the inauguration. That's still very much ongoing. You could see they're building that out. But it's really remarkable to see the scene out here right now. It just does not feel like something you would see in this country, the military personnel surrounding the Capitol now, Brooke.
No, it's so striking. You know, Shimon, we've all been out covering inaugurations for many, many presidents past, and just the difference. You know, here we are. This is America. Shimon, thank you, on the mall there in front of the Capitol. Now, these security preps come as federal investigators have issued a sober warning. Extremists...
Hey, y'all, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Breaking news. Hold on. Somebody just sent me this. Breaking news. Need y'all to take a look at something. Look at that. El Slusho. El Slusho. Hey, y'all. Y'all see? Let's turn off having. Look who's over there. Y'all see that? Let's get back to our video.
Just like those behind last week's insurrection at the U.S. Capitol are now likely more emboldened to carry out further attacks. CNN's Jessica Schneider is in Washington. And Jessica, why? Why do these investigators think these people feel more emboldened?
Yeah, Brooke, this is all based on what investigators are seeing as they're scouring social media and taking in tips. They're seeing this chatter that indicates these extremists believe that they were successful when they stormed and attacked the Capitol last week, and now they're emboldened to take further action. So this is how a law enforcement bulletin that we've obtained reads in part. It says, with the perception among some extremists that the breach of the U.S. Capitol building was a significant advance towards achieving their ideological goals, they may be inspired to carry out more violence. And the bulletin overall, it projects that possible targets here could not only be government officials, government buildings, but maybe even racial and religious minorities. And Brooke, this bulletin says that conspiracy theories are driving this possible extremist violence, the same conspiracy theories that we're often hearing from the president. So law enforcement, they are working to tackle these threats from every angle. Local agencies are sending help here to Washington. We know that FBI Director Chris Wray held a call yesterday alerting officials across the country about the threats in all 50 state capitals. So this is far and wide, and law enforcement is just trying to wrap its head around all the threats that are out there.
Brooke, and wrapping their heads around all the arrests that are now coming in from last week. I know authorities arrested this is one of the guys seen on the video hitting a Capitol Hill police officer with a fire extinguisher. Who is he?
Right. We're seeing multiple people charged every day. So, Brooke, the latest you just mentioned is a retired Chester, Pennsylvania firefighter. He is accused of striking
a firefighter.
Right, exactly, a firefighter. Accused of striking multiple officers with a fire extinguisher. You can see the video here. In this criminal complaint, it identifies the man in the video outside the Capitol as Robert Sanford. He's in that video wearing a dark plaid shirt and backpack, and then he appears to pick up what appears to be a fire extinguisher, throws it at that group of officers. It hits one officer in the back of their helmet, then ricochets and hits another officer without a helmet before striking a third officer. You can see that video right there. So that's one set of charges against someone who, you know, swore to uphold the laws of this country. And more charges just announced against a father and son in Delaware who entered the Capitol. The father, Kevin Seafried, he was pictured inside the Capitol holding that Confederate flag. And Brooke, we know that now he and his son have been arrested. In fact, the person in that picture right there, he admitted to the FBI that he brought his Confederate flag from his Delaware home where he usually displays it. So these arrests are coming quickly, and there are a lot of them, and there are a lot to come, Brooke. A lot happening with law enforcement.
Un-American. Jess, thank you. Jessica Schneider in Washington. Joining me now to discuss all of this, Anthony Ferrante. He's a CNN law enforcement analyst and a former FBI special agent. So, Anthony, thank you so much for jumping on with me. And I just want to begin with the notion that...
Jump to the next story. Anybody still here? Say it's 7 people here. Bada bing.
Switching gears, 2 people are in critical condition this morning following a shooting on Detroit's west side. It happened in the area of Woodside and Livernois. Police tell us a 57-year-old man arranged to meet with a woman he met on a dating website. When he got there, the woman's 18-year-old boyfriend tried to rob the guy with a gun. The man then pulled out his own gun and they exchanged shots. Both were hit and are listed in critical condition this morning.
Oh, 31 minutes ago. Wait a minute. Let it play. Hold on. Let it play.
Police released new video tonight in their search for two suspects in the killing of a man at a recording studio on Staten Island. You can see a man holding a rifle knock on the door and wait. When the door opens, he rushes forward, and another man with a smaller gun comes up from behind. 23-year-old Jahid Chansey was shot several times in his back. This happened last night on Van Duzer Street in Clifton. So far, no one has been arrested.
That's crazy. Look at him. Look at him, y'all. Breaking in. You lost your shoes? Man got cold climbing up to my house. That's rough right now. We covered this yesterday, but it's a new story. We'll watch it.
Details now on a story that we first broke at 6. A man pushed off a subway platform in an unprovoked attack in Harlem. Then the attacker ends up on the tracks too and is electrocuted. News 4's Anjali Hemphill is live at the 110th Street 2-3 station with new video of that attack. Anjali?
Yeah, Gilma, a man who recorded all this on his cell phone says he is still in shock. And we do want to warn you, the video you're about to see is disturbing. A concerning scene at a Harlem subway station made Jose Ramos start recording on his cell phone as a naked man appeared on the platform of the Central Park North 110th Street station and began acting erratically. And then suddenly, things turned violent. It was a tragedy. Jose's camera captured the moment the naked man grabbed a hold of a nearby person and hurled them onto the tracks just as a train was approaching. We've stopped the video because the scene is too disturbing. I saw a fight. One guy shoved another onto the train tracks, and the train was going to run him over. Ramos says he was able to flag down the train operator who stopped just in time. But Ramos says the men continued to struggle on the tracks. As a third person, a good Samaritan jumped down to help. The guy jumped in to help the person on the tracks, and the naked man jumped towards the third person to fight with him. He couldn't, and he slipped, and he hit himself on the train track, and he stayed there because he got electrocuted. Investigators say it was during that scuffle the naked man somehow made contact with the third rail and was electrocuted. He died at the scene. The 2 others involved were taken to the hospital but were not seriously hurt. Meanwhile, this is at least the 4th time a person has been pushed onto subway tracks since November. Ramos says he's now traumatized after what he saw, and he's hoping more will finally be done to make it harder for people to put others in danger on the platform. I still feel some pain because of what happened. It's a strong sensation. Police say the man who died was emotionally disturbed. They have not yet released his name. We're live from East Harlem tonight. Anjali Hemphill, News 4 New York.
Hold on a sec. Let's keep it going. Uh-oh.
Tampa business owner is being held on $5 million bail after investigators found dozens of guns and some pipe bombs at his business and home. The FBI is trying to find out if the man was plotting to disrupt the presidential inauguration. Daw Lynn has the details.
Aside from guns, investigators found 5 pipe bombs inside a safe in the suspect's business. The bomb squad used these tires to create a bunker, and one by one, they detonated those pipe bombs.
It sounded like propane tanks exploding.
Napa County Sheriff's deputies surrounded British Auto Repair on Friday. The department says a tip about illegal weapons led them to the business owner, 44-year-old Ian Rogers. Deputies raided his Napa business and home. Aside from the pipe bombs, they found about 50 guns. Deputies say 8 to 10 of those firearms were either illegal or unregistered. They say one was a high-powered machine gun. They found 15,000 rounds of ammunition. They also found several pounds of gunpowder that they say could be used to make explosives.
It comes as a total shock. I would expect any amount of ammunition like that to be stored in a more secure facility, or the fact that, I mean, he has access to a rocket launcher, I believe, and that just kind of blows my mind and concerns me a little bit.
The Sheriff's Department tells me they found a weapon that looks similar to a rocket launcher, but they need to test it to see if it has the same function. Neighboring business owner Tyler Rohde says Action Avenue is a quiet street, mostly small businesses and auto repair shops.
We were quite literally blown away by them doing the explosions here on site. That was a big surprise to us, and a total surprise that this was in the neighborhood.
Rogers' social media accounts show he's a big Trump supporter. Law enforcement is already on high alert about violence leading up to the presidential inauguration. Sheriff's investigators say they are working with the FBI to find out if Rogers was planning on some kind of attack.
Next Wednesday, I'm concerned. You know, if this is in our backyard where we don't know anything's going on, it leaves speculation pretty open to what's out there.
Rogers is facing a number of weapons charges. The Sheriff's Department says the reason why they set the big...
That's daggone shame. Nia, didn't somebody tell you that it was a peaceful protest? Look at these crazy people. I'm not going to the inauguration. You do you crazy. These people are learning. All right, this guy's in trouble.
A Lancaster County man faces dozens of charges after police say he posed as a teenage boy on the internet to send explicit photos and videos of himself to underage girls. Kenneth Schmidt is already in the Lancaster County prison awaiting trial on separate child pornography charges. East Earl Township police say Schmidt's victims believed they were talking to a teen named Ben and that Schmidt used a fake profile to convince the teenage girls to send pictures of themselves as well. Police are reminding parents to keep an eye on what your children are doing online.
They're on shame. Hey, you trying to get me flagged from there on A&E? Trying to get somebody flagged. Hey, everybody on tonight.
Police are searching for answers after a 78-year-old woman is found dead in her NYCHA apartment building. It's not the first time tragedy has struck the senior housing development. CBS 2's Andrea Klein-Thomas has the renewed calls for safety upgrades.
NYPD officers are now stationed outside of NYCHA's Carter-Woodson Senior Housing Development in Brooklyn. This after police say 78-year-old Juanita Carabello was discovered dead by her son in the hallway of her 6th-floor apartment with a cord wrapped around her neck Friday evening.
You see her, she walks with her walker, she minds her business.
Now this incident adds to mounting fears.
We have tenants that in the day or nighttime are scared to go to the incinerator. We don't know who's going to come out that exit.
In 2019, 83-year-old Jacolia James was found beaten to death in her apartment. It shook this community to its core. Residents say the concerns they had then, the city and NYCHA still have not addressed to this day.
We're not taking any excuses. We're not waiting for any other tragedies to occur here.
That's why Councilwoman Inez Barron renewed calls for increased security, first made after Jacolia James's murder. They're asking for more cameras throughout the building, well beyond the lobby, and better security guards.
The person that sits there, we might have to help them. They don't have a mace, they don't have a taser, they don't have anything.
We were there as a street light was being fixed, another one of their concerns. Both Barron and Johnson say NYCHA initially agreed to the upgrade, but plans stalled because of COVID restrictions.
We are demanding that NYCHA and the mayor set their timetable beginning tomorrow.
A plan to finally fulfill the promises made in the midst of heartache nearly 2 years ago that returned Friday night, so the vulnerable residents here can finally begin to feel safe. In Brownsville, Brooklyn, Andrea Klein-Thomas, CBS 2 News.
That's where they might put me at, in one of them buildings. I'm glad our building ain't as big as theirs is, New York's is. All right, we at the 5. I thought we still got an hour to go. All right, 5:09. Okay, I thought we was at the 6-hour mark. I was worried we went over. Cool. All right, this is my state. But all that TV, we not getting no good news out of my state.
At least 6 people from Maryland have been arrested for taking part in the siege. The FBI and D.C. police have posted dozens of pictures of wanted suspects, including this man who subsequently lost his job at a business in Frederick after his picture was posted. Earlier today, Governor Hogan spoke about the attack on the Capitol, saying that he was in an emergency meeting with Japanese officials when he got an urgent call for help.
Right in the middle of that meeting with our security team, I got a phone call from House Majority Leader Steny Hoyer, who was calling me saying that he and Speaker Pelosi and Senator Schumer were all together in an undisclosed bunker they've been spirited off to, some undisclosed location, that the U.S. Capitol Police was overwhelmed, that there was no federal law enforcement presence, and that the leaders of Congress were pleading with me as the governor of Maryland for assistance from Maryland's National Guard and State Police. I informed Speaker Hoyer and the other leaders that a force of specially trained riot police equipped to respond to civil disturbances, along with members of allied and local law enforcement agencies, were already en route to the Capitol. I also told them that I authorized the mobilization of the Maryland National Guard and that I was ready, willing, and able to immediately deploy them to the Capitol. However, we were repeatedly denied approval to do so.
Eventually, as you know, the Maryland National Guard and state troopers did aid in this situation in D.C.
We already seen it. You want to try the next story? And we already saw that.
Back now with the search for the suspects wanted in the killing of a recent college grad while he walked his dog. Here's ABC's Janae Norman.
Tonight, police in an intense manhunt, hoping this surveillance footage helps find the suspects accused of shooting and killing a man in cold blood as he walked his dog.
I don't know why they did it. I can't understand. Everybody loved him.
In the video, you see two suspects approaching Milan Lankar, a recent graduate from Temple University, out for a walk with his Dachshund Chihuahua mix just before 7 p.m. Wednesday. Another angle shows one suspect standing in front of him pull a gun, the other standing behind him, trapping Milan as they go through his pockets in an apparent robbery attempt. Milan's mother says his wallet was at home, but the suspects killed him anyway.
He is so missed, and we're trying to pull together and get everybody through.
He was found lying on the sidewalk just a block from his Philadelphia home. His dog, Rue, still by his side. Family and friends holding a vigil as they search for answers.
If you know anything, just please help us get some kind of closure.
And Tom, a GoFundMe page has raised nearly $40,000 for information that helps lead to an arrest. Tom?
Janae, our thanks to you. Hi, everyone. George.
That makes no sense. You got a gun and you still need two people. To rob a man walking a dog. It's sad. All right, these are from Liz. One person dies every 6 minutes. How LA became the nation's largest CV hotspot. So is there a video? Is there a video? In Los Angeles County, 10 people on average test positive for the coronavirus every minute. Every 6 minutes, someone dies from CV, according to the county public health data. The startling figures come as Los Angeles becomes the first county in the nation to record 1 million confirmed CV cases since the start of the epidemic. According to the county public health officials, roughly 1,003,923 people in LA have been infected with the virus, and more than 13,000 people have died. The numbers are equally sobering across the state. California has nearly 2.9 million confirmed coronavirus cases and more than 31,000 deaths, according to NBC News counts. A more contagious variant of the virus has also been detected in the region. Now I found the video. Doggone it! Are you talking? Oh, right there. How do you mute it? Oh, the heck.
I've always wanted to do that.
Next round on me.
Things are definitely much worse than the first wave. And I think that we try to be prepared mentally and within the hospital for a surge like this. But nothing really could have prepared for what we're seeing.
ICU nurses like Lindsay Burrell may seem like heroes to us, but they're still human. And this latest surge of coronavirus cases in Los Angeles is pushing the city's healthcare workers to a breaking point.
We are working in a complete battlefield where we're losing people 2 to 3 a day or during a shift. We're seeing the inhumane effects of what COVID does to people's bodies. We're seeing nurses just crumbling because we're exhausted physically and mentally.
It's hard to stay hopeful when the deaths just keep climbing. The U.S. reported more than 4,000 COVID-19 deaths Thursday, the highest single-day total since the pandemic began, according to an NBC News tally. The state of California reported more than 600 lives lost on the same day, over 200 of those reported in LA County alone.
Honestly, it's the first time in my nursing career that I feel that I don't have any control, or we don't have control, because it's not in our hands. At this point, it's all in the public's hands on whether they conform to the rules or they don't.
California is now the new New York. California is the New York
That was back in April.
The absolute worst is when they verbalize it. When they say, hey, I'm not going to make it, am I? You know, what do you say to that?
The only way that we're clearing beds right now to the intensive care is that if patients are dying. And when they are dying, it's nothing like they were when they came into our hospital.
That's rough right there.
They're working 12, sometimes 18 hours straight. Oxygen is in short supply across LA County, and while hospitalizations here have dipped slightly, there were only 44 ICU beds available in a county of 10 million as of Wednesday, and only half of those are adult ICU beds. Lindsay fears fewer resources mean fewer recoveries.
The amount of patients that are coming in the emergency department and then to the hospital and being admitted are tremendously higher. Then let's take it a step further. The number of patients that are requiring full support and eventually being intubated is 3-4 times what we were seeing before. This is much worse.
Just 40 minutes away in Linwood, California, the situation is strikingly similar. Dr. James Simmons, a nurse practitioner on the front lines at St. Francis Hospital, says his COVID-19 patients are getting sicker and staying longer, too.
I have a 33-year-old who's been in the hospital now for almost a month. We cannot get him off of oxygen, and there's no oxygen in the county to send him home on. So he's actually occupying a room in the hospital right now because he needs oxygen.
Simmons recently reached a grim career milestone, treating a heart attack patient in the parking lot because there was nowhere else to go. Hospitals around LA County are using tents, hallways, even gift shops during the surge. But even if more bed space opens up, there isn't enough personnel to go around.
We can bring all the boats we want from San Diego to be medical facilities off the coast of Long Beach. We can turn the Staples Center into a hospital or the Convention Center into a hospital all we want. But if we don't have the people to staff those, it doesn't matter. And so it's an issue of both resources and of people.
And those staff shortages are delaying other non-essential but nonetheless important procedures. Dr. Tasha Dixon is a physician at Martin Luther King Community Hospital and Outpatient Center.
It really breaks my heart to not be able to provide the knee injection, and we're likely going to lose even more of our nurses to the hospital.
As bad as it is now, healthcare workers fear the worst is yet to come. The more contagious coronavirus variant that was first discovered in the UK is spreading across California. According to the Center for Infectious Disease Research and Policy, the CDC has identified at least 26 cases of this new strain in the state. And experts warn we haven't seen the full impact of the Christmas and New Year's surge yet. The psychological damage these healthcare professionals may endure is harder to measure. Experts worry the industry will see higher rates of anxiety, depression, and PTSD. And when the caretakers have no time or resources to care for themselves, they bring it home.
There's not one death inside that intensive care or the hospital that we don't, take home with us and really carry with us. We remember all of them. We remember their family members. We remember how they passed.
These hugs, just what the doctor ordered to brighten yet another dark day.
This is why I do it. I really want to show them what it's like to put your heart and soul into something, and despite how hard it is, truly loving what you do. And I love what I do.
You still love what you do?
I love what I do. If someone gave me $1 million to stop being a nurse to get away from this all, I would not take it, and I really mean that.
What I love about products I find it grows.
That's crazy. Any of y'all from California? In the city of LA. That was from Liz. This is from Liz also. I hope they got a video. Police soldiers charged with raping fellow soldier a year before her New Year's death. I remember her. Remember, yes, she died on New Year's. Y'all remember? No video, huh? No video. First Armored Division soldier at Fort Bliss, Texas, a First Armored, been charged with sexually assaulting 3 women over the past year, including a fellow soldier who was found dead a year on New Year's Eve. PFC Christian G. Alvarado, the 1st Battalion, 501st Aviation Regiment, was arraigned on Thursday in a general court-martial hearing and charged with 3 counts of sexual assault, 1 count of aggravated assault, and 2 counts of making a false statement to Army investigators. Alvarado was accused of raping Fort Bliss soldier Private Asia Graham on December 30th, 2019 while she was unconscious. According to the charge sheet, Graham, who was assigned to the same battalion as Averon, died a year later on December 31st after she was found unresponsive in her barracks room. Army Times. Alvarado is also charged with raping an unidentified woman on May 8th in the El Paso, Texas area. The victim was allegedly incapable of consenting to the sexual act because she was impaired by alcohol, and the accused knew or should have known of that condition, the charge sheet states. On August 26th, Alvarado was charged with the sexual assault and aggravated assault of another identified woman named Fort Bliss, according to the charge sheet. Fort Bliss spokesman Lieutenant Colonel Allie Payne told Military.com said the Army would not say the 2 unidentified women in the case were soldiers because of privacy concerns. Brian was 19 and a native of Cherryville, North Carolina. The investigation into her death is still ongoing, but Army Criminal Investigation Command does not suspect foul play, according to the Fort Bliss officials who are awaiting the results of an autopsy for the cause of death. Graham had reported her sexual assault to a chain of command on June 1st. The findings of an investigation conducted from June to October prompted Graham's brigade commander on November 3rd an Article 32 investigative hearing that was held for Alvarado on December 1st. Anything good over here? Proud Boys and Black Lives Matter supporters clashed at a Utah rally. Uh-oh. I said, uh-oh. No video? All right, well, a video we're not going to look at then because I'm not reading. I'm tired. Nia said she was a different person. Okay, we got all that. All right. How much time we got left? 33 minutes. Ivanka Trump.
It's not just Donald Trump that's leaving the White House. His family is too, and what is going to become of them? Because it turns out it is just now dawning on people like Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump that having been affiliated with the guy who tried to overthrow the government might not necessarily be great for their, future coastal plans. Sources apparently tell CNN White House correspondent Kate Bennett that both Ivanka and husband Jared Kushner are worried about what they're going to do next because last week's riots have provided horrific images that will follow them wherever they go. That has Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump in a bit of a panic as they look into their future, she says. I talked to a lot of sources today who say they're questioning everything now, from where they're going to live after the White House to what their careers will be. And talk about waiting until the last minute to question everything. You thought that it was a good plan to work in the White House for almost half a decade. And like they're worried now about those images, but they were there for the whole thing. They didn't come in at the end. They've been there since the beginning. And so I'm actually of two minds about how much it will actually hurt Ivanka Trump politically. Socially, they're probably toast, at least in New York, I would assume.
You know what?
Good news.
Who cares? Who cares? Anything else? Who really cares? All right, 2 hours ago. Got a commercial here. No, we don't.
Flames into a Popeyes restaurant in Queens, injuring 3 people, and police are trying to figure out what led to the crash. It happened at the Hillside Avenue location in Queens Village. This was around 3:15 this afternoon. We're told the 3 people hurt had minor injuries. No word if they were in the car or in the restaurant.
That was a week ago.
There are also signs of beefed up security here in New York City ahead of the inauguration. CBS 2's Corey James has more on what law enforcement and businesses are doing to get ready for potential problems.
The one thing that really stood out among all things is the police presence.
Emergency lights flashed on top of patrol cars outside City Hall Sunday night.
It's kind of sad that it has to come to this.
Extra officers were also staged at Trump Tower on 5th Avenue. An NYPD senior official saying in part, quote, from now through the inauguration, we will have a robust presence at Trump-affiliated locations, end quote. The retail stores taking action too. In Times Square, we spotted places with boarded up windows. Customers not surprised by the precautions some companies are taking.
I think that it's a good idea because of what happened at the Capitol.
A lot of people, they take advantage of what happens for their own benefit.
Meantime, expected Sunday protests in New York City is the reason Starbucks closed some of its Manhattan stores. A spokesperson telling CBS 2 those locations, like this one in Chelsea, will reopen Monday.
And the NYPD says they are not increasing security because they have specific intelligence or information that there will be activity. They say it is just happening out of an abundance of caution to protect sensitive locations. In Lower Manhattan at City Hall, Corey James, CBS 2 News.
Call me daydreaming. Reward up to 100,000. We covered this. Hey.
Almost a month since 2 boys went missing in California City. 17th Pro Shaheen gives us the latest.
Police and neighbors are still searching for the 2 little boys in California City. Reward money continues to pile up for anyone who steps forward with information. That person would receive $100,000. It's been exactly 26 days since 3-year-old Orson and 4-year-old Oren West were reported missing in California City. Residents have been searching the Mojave Desert since the day this mystery hit this small town.
Well, we own the motocross track out here. When people do come out here, we have flyers at the track.
We tell them 2 boys are missing, and we give them a flyer, so hopefully if they go out on a desert ride, they can start looking.
It's been a few weeks since many have last seen or heard from the adoptive parents of the 2 boys, Trezell and Jacqueline West. They left their house after Christmas, and police say they haven't returned.
There's a lot of people asking about it, obviously. You see the little wooden signs up around town, where are the boys? There's a concern in the community. The community's constantly, that's the question.
But a neighbor says Trezell West did come back last week to board up the windows of his house. This comes after a few incidents of trespassing and damage to the property.
There's more than just a certain family that's hurting here. The entire community in the state, across the nation, people are hurting here. And this is a great opportunity for somebody to come forward and with the right information and help us get to the truth.
But the community has not given up. Local businesses, churches, the adoptive family, and the city have put up a total of $100,000 in reward money. It'll go to anyone who comes forward with information.
This is relatively fresh. Days are waning. Things are looking bleak, but we're holding out hope.
Ron Smith is the pastor at Victory Baptist Church in California City. He's offered a $10,000 reward.
If that's what it takes, we're willing to invest $10,000 into precious little lives that you can't put a monetary value on a life.
If you have any information, call California City Police at 760-373-8606. You can also remain anonymous and call the secret witness line at 661-322-4040. Perla Shaheen, 17 News.
I hope they turn up. Precious little boys. All right, how much time we got left? Do we got time to check that out? 5:34. Yeah, we got time. All right.
With less than a week left in Trump's disastrous presidency, U.S. Secretary of State Mike Pompeo, who still exists, is relentlessly trying to destroy any relationship, any diplomacy that the United States might have in the future with Iran. In fact, the latest lie that he told during his speech had to do with Iran's alleged friendly ties with Al-Qaeda. Let's keep in mind that they've been longtime foes. More details on that later. But first, here are Mike Pompeo's lies.
Al-Qaeda has a new home base. It is the Islamic Republic of Iran. As a result, bin Laden's wicked creation is poised to gain strength and capabilities. We ignore this Iran Al-Qaeda nexus at our own peril. We need to acknowledge it, we must confront it, indeed we must defeat it. Iran decided to allow Al-Qaeda to establish a new operational headquarters on the condition that Al-Qaeda offers to abide by the regime rules governing Al-Qaeda's stay inside of the country, agency, and control. Since 2015, Iran has also given Al-Qaeda leaders greater freedom of movement inside of Iran under their supervision. The Iranian Ministry of Intelligence and Security and the IRGC have provided safe havens and logistical support, things like travel documents, ID cards, passports, that enable Al-Qaeda activity. As a result of this assistance, Al-Qaeda has centralized its leadership inside of Tehran. Ayman al-Zawahiri's deputies are there today. And frankly, they're living a normal Al-Qaeda life.
What does it take to make the world's most awarded tequila? It's more than just harvesting the finest blue agave. It's using it in a 200-year-old...
Now, I want to remind you all that under the Obama administration, there was a nuclear deal with Iran called the Iran nuclear deal. It actually has a much longer name, but it's commonly referred to as the Iran nuclear deal. And that was actually one of Obama's important accomplishments because it took a more diplomatic approach
that also included safeguards to ensure that Iran isn't building nuclear weapons. There were other European countries who played part in that negotiation and were part of the deal, and Trump just ripped it up. He ripped it up and then proceeded to essentially bring us to the brink of war with Iran. They did that by imposing punishing sanctions to curb, Tehran's alleged nuclear threat. They also assassinated Iran's top general, Qasem Soleimani, which put our troops in danger in the Middle East, by the way, because there were fears of instant retaliation, and they could still retaliate later in the future, which was just incredibly short-sighted by the Trump administration, but of course they don't care. The U.S. also accused Iran of violating the Chemical Weapons Convention by supplying the late Libyan ruler Muammar Gaddafi with chemical weapons. That's one of the other recent allegations made by the Trump administration. But in all of these allegations, they have failed to provide a shred of evidence for what they're claiming. He made some strong statements about Al-Qaeda allegedly, now having a home base in Iran. Why is this coming up now if there's evidence of it? Where is the evidence? We haven't seen it. And also, Saudi Arabia has much closer ties to Al-Qaeda than Iran does. Iran has historically seen Al-Qaeda as an enemy, and I'll get to details on that in just a second. But why is it okay for Saudi Arabia to have cozy ties with Al-Qaeda, and we do business with them all the time? We sell them billions of dollars worth of weaponry. And that happened under the Trump administration. But anyway, there was a statement in response to these allegations by Iran's foreign ministry spokesman. He says this: from time to time, Iran's foes, the United States and Israel, try to shirk responsibility for the criminal acts of Al-Qaeda and other terrorist groups in the region and link Iran to such outfits by lying and leaking false information to the media. And look, I don't want anyone to get the impression that I'm trying to make Iran out to be like, oh, it's just such a peace-loving, friendly, government. No, I mean, they certainly do engage in proxy wars. They do fund groups like Hamas and Hezbollah. So I'm not trying to clear them of any wrongdoing. However, I do think it's much smarter to engage in this situation diplomatically and ensure that there are safeguards in place so you don't, escalate war with Iran or escalate war in the Middle East in general, which, of course, there is a profit motive behind that as well. And so I want to now go to a piece that Mehdi Hassan wrote in the New York Times back in 2017. This was after the Iran nuclear deal was thrown out the window by the Trump administration. And here's what he had to write, here's what he had to say. The relationship between the Salafi Sunnis of Al-Qaeda and the Shiite clerics of Iran is not one of alliance, but highly antagonistic and largely based on indirect and unpleasant negotiations over the release of detained jihadis and their families. The report said that Iran held onto senior Al-Qaeda figures not to protect or assist them, but to use them as bargaining chips with the United States and also as a deterrent against Al-Qaeda attacks. And so whenever a deal is made by Iran and Al-Qaeda, it's never made in this friendly, oh, we're homies, so we have friendly relationships. No, they engage in these types of negotiations, favor for a favor, but we hate each other. And anyway, I have more, but I've gone on too long. John, thoughts?
For just $67.
All right, I'm bored. I'm sorry. Bored. How much time we got left now? 19 minutes. Not great news.
First tonight, breaking news from the Belmont Central neighborhood, a deadly shooting near Fullerton and Mason. The victim was standing outside when a car pulled up. 2 people got out and shot him. He was taken to Loyola Medical Center, but did not survive.
That was quick. They didn't give me a chance to even look up. Like, man. I said, man. I need to watch this. Hold on, y'all. We're not going to watch it. I just want to get the link. Copy. All right, now go back. I just want to get the link. That was something about the washing machine, about the drainage. So I'm going to learn how to clean it, paste it. Okay, and we'll watch that later. And we got 37 seconds. That was a week ago, wait a minute. Can't show that. All right, this 4 hours ago. Hope it's good.
As tensions stretch across the country, crowds from both sides gather outside the Capitol building in Salem days before the inauguration. Welcome to Coin 6 News. I'm Liz Birch in for Wayne Haverly. A group of armed protesters showed up at the state capitol this afternoon, along with counter-protesters, but the groups were small. They echoed some of the messages they heard when Trump supporters stormed the U.S. Capitol last week. Our Jennifer Dowling is live right now with the details. Jennifer, tell us what you're seeing in Salem tonight.
Good evening, Liz. Well, those groups were not as big as they thought they might get. We did speak to some of the protesters there, and this was what one of those armed men had to say about why he was out this afternoon.
They can do what they want to do. I mean, we're not here to raid it. I don't know what they were expecting. We're just people that are here to peacefully protest. We're not obviously railing against the fence or trying to rip the boards down. That's not who we are, and that's not what we want to do. We're peaceful.
Ace did not want to give us his last name when we interviewed him this afternoon. He told us that he was there in support, or was not there in support of Trump, but was there to protest the government in general. He said he was standing up for his right of free speech and to bear arms. We also stopped to talk to counter-protesters. Kathleen Schrum came with a sign to protest white supremacy. She told us that she was relieved that the Trump presidency was coming to an end and that Joe Biden had been elected president.
I am just so grateful he was elected, and I am so grateful that Trump was not successful in his coup attempt. I did not want to see him become, well, dictator.
Hey, snazzy girl.
The two groups peacefully protested until around 2:30, and then most left for the day. Oregon State Police and Salem Police have said, however, they are prepared for a full week of potential protests should more people gather, or should things get violent as we get closer to Inauguration Day and beyond. Back to you.
All right, our Jennifer Dowling reporting live tonight.
All right. How much time we got left now? We got 13 minutes left. So let's see what else we can get into. Okay, right in my face. There you go.
CBS 3 is learning new information about the man under arrest tonight for the murder of Milan Lawnchair, and court records show he has an extensive criminal history. The latest now, police say Josephus Davis has been charged in the fatal shooting of the 25-year-old Temple graduate who was ambushed while out walking his dog Wednesday night. It happened at 31st in Jefferson. Investigators say the motive was attempted robbery. Court records on Josephus Davis, or Davis Josephus as he's listed, include convictions on robbery. That same defendant, records show, was in jail on separate cases of aggravated assault until a judge on December 23rd granted a motion reducing his bail. He was released on December 29th. We left messages for Davis's attorney of record. We also reached out to the district attorney's office. A spokesperson emailed that judges had twice granted reductions in his bail over prosecutors' objections. Meanwhile, in the lawn chair case, police say they have identified a second person of interest.
Oh, what the heck? I keep saying this. Why not?
Developing right now, a mother vanishes without a trace from a Midtown shopping center. Her infant found alone in a vehicle. Trying to search underway to find any clues that could lead to her. Our Bill BROTHA spoke with Laura Reed's family. They're now 1,000 miles away, but they're desperate to know what's going on. So what have they learned, if anything, Bill?
Well, Reed's parents tell me they actually just found out a few hours ago. They live in Utah, so they're still trying to comprehend how this all could have happened. Her dad tells me he was texting with her last night shortly before she was reported missing, and everything seemed to be okay. This photo was sent just minutes before Laura Lacey Reed was reported missing. The 34-year-old smiling, appearing to be in good spirits with her 1-year-old son, Zayden.
We were texting back and forth. We were teasing about going to California on a vacation, getting a beach home. It kind of ended abruptly.
Randy Reed and his wife Sharon say Zayden was found alone in her car just outside this Dollar Tree a short time later.
It's horrible. She would not leave him alone. There's something has happened to her. Somebody has forced her into something.
Since then, HPD has opened up a case. Texas EquiSearch has also got involved. Volunteers have spread out in about a 5-mile radius. They've searched parking lots, put up flyers, and we're trying to find clues as to what may have happened.
She's just a fabulous, beautiful, smart young lady. Her and her boyfriend, fiance, moved to Houston with their son about 1.5 years ago to 2 years ago.
Reed says Lacey has had problems in the past, but moved to Houston to get away from that. He says their daughter's fiance, Dupree, has been a big part of her recent happiness and success. The family now pleading with anyone who may know what may have happened to come forward.
She needs all the help we can give her. Please.
We need your help. We need you to find her.
And if you have any information in this case, you're asked to call HPD's Missing Persons Unit or Texas EquiSearch. Those numbers there at the bottom of your screen. Live in the Montrose area, Bill Barajas, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Bill, thanks.
CBS.
How much time we got left now? $10 minutes. Let me set an alarm. Yeah. How you do it? You got a clock, right? What? That's not how you do it. Alright, I started a timer for 5 minutes. How much time we got left? Look again. We got 9 minutes. I said for 5. We got time for one more video.
13 people are facing federal charges following Wednesday's riot at the U.S. Capitol. More than 90 have been arrested since a mob, part of a huge crowd that attended a Trump rally, had attended that rally. They stormed the Capitol, overwhelming police and getting inside the building. One of those now facing federal charges is the founder of the Proud Boys Hawaii chapter. Gina Mangieri has the tape.
The FBI arrested Nick Ox at the Honolulu airport Thursday evening when he got back from Washington, D.C. Among the throngs of people who flooded the Capitol Wednesday was Proud Boys Hawaii founder Nick Ox, according to his own Twitter photo, where he posted, "Hello from the Capitol, LOL." In a criminal complaint and warrant for Ox's arrest, a federal agent cited the Twitter post. Other images of Ox seen on national television, and Ox's own interview with CNN talking about being in the Capitol. Ox founded the Hawaii chapter of Proud Boys, which the FBI says has been, quote, calling for action over false claims that President Trump lost the election due to widespread voter fraud.
They clearly need to go after the high-profile cases. So the people that got their faces all over the internet, they're the first ones to go down. Who would ever guess that Hawaii would be involved in the coverage of a far-right insurrection?
The federal agent wrote in his affidavit that he positively...
All right, y'all. How much time we got left? Come on. Pull it up. How much time we got left? We got less than 7 minutes before the 6-hour mark. That's how. Let's get Snazzy's video, and we'll make it a day. Whoa. Ice cream from China contaminated with CV. 3 samples of ice cream from a Chinese company tested positive for COVID-19, and thousands of boxes of the dessert have been confiscated as a result. The contaminated ice cream caused Tianjin Danquan Food Company to dump 2,089 boxes of the product. Although officials believe more than double that amount, 4,836 boxes have been contaminated. What happened? I'll read the full story. Really? Let me guess, it's a video, right? I don't want you to do it. Let me read the story, man. It's totally different. The contaminated ice cream, we already saw that. More than half total boxes have already been distributed for sale when the positive tests were discovered. Market regulation authorities and other provinces, let me close that. Outside. I just closed you, man. What are you doing? I hit the close button 4 times. What are you doing? Why are you still there? You gonna make me take it? I don't want it. Close. You gonna make a person play the daggone video. I'm telling you, close. 5 times I hit it. It's still sitting there. 6 times I hit it. More than half the total boxes have already been distributed for sale when the positive tests were discovered. Market regulation authorities and other provinces outside Tianjin where the ice cream was sent were notified of the issue. Customers who may have purchased the product are being told to report their health to community officials. According to the report, 1,662 employees were tested at the company Thursday and were quarantining. China's silence on the CV pandemic left world flying blind. Officials believe the coronavirus was able to survive in the ice cream due to the cold temperature and was likely transferred from a person who had the disease. Dr. Stephen Giffen, a virologist based at the University of Leeds, told Sky News the instance of contamination was likely a one-off and not indicative of a broader issue. How much time we got left? 4 minutes. Of course, any level of contamination, okay, is not acceptable and always a cause for concern, but the chances are this is the result of an issue with the product plant and potentially hygiene at the factory. Initial epidemiological investigation revealed Tia John produced a batch of ice cream using raw materials, including milk powder imported from New Zealand, where they powder imported from the Ukraine. Okay. Let's come back. Where are we at? Alrighty, y'all. Thanks for watching, everybody. Let me get out of here. Thanks for watching. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to go to the market in the morning or if I might ride the 7-Eleven now. But I'm trying to think. Do I feel like cooking? I didn't charge the bike up. I don't know. It won't take long to charge. So she'll only be halfway. If I go to the other 7-Eleven, chance I might get knocked in my daggone head. But if I'm going to ride to the 7-Eleven, you might as well wait and go to the market. I don't know. But all right, y'all, let me get out of here. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Appreciate you. And like I said, I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for watching. Nia, Liz, Snazzy, Mud Duck, Graham, Poobah. Who else was there? If I forgot you, I'm sorry. But I'll see y'all later on today. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, see you later on today. Thanks for watching, everybody. Y'all have a great night. Peace. Love you all. We out of here. Thank you.